Greetings and salutations, friends. Everybody watching on YouTube and on Kick and on Rumble. Not Rumble, Twitter. There you go. I should maybe. See, I've been thinking about starting streaming on Rumble again, but oh god, it was so dead. It was so dead, chat. And that might be fitting because we are about to be dead as well in Xenonauts 2. And yes, I know I said this for an hour late originally, but I was excited. And I wanted to play Xenonauts. So here we are. As is entirely normal. This is, of course, the sequel to Xenonauts 1, which is in and of itself a sort of kind of spiritual sequel to the old XCOM, Enemy Unknown games. And yeah, it plays pretty much exactly like you would expect a game like that to play. As a quick warning to anyone who considers playing one of these games, just be aware that these aren't games that are fair. As will no doubt be demonstrated today. What do we got here? Extended mode. What's this? This is new. Xenon 2 is primarily balanced around the standard campaign, which is about 35 tactical battles over 20 hours gameplay, spread across various types of missions. Those want to engage more time as well. I believe full delegation. This mode is payable for some of the never need to complete many more you for cash to make for the lost delegation funding, which can extend the campaign to 15 missions and 30 hours gameplay. No, I think standard is probably good enough to begin with. As I will say, one of the weakest points of Xenonauts 1 was probably, in many ways, the tactical combat. We'll see what changes they've made here in the sequel. Ironman mode. Iron was game mode. The prevents players from loading earlier set games, forcing players to live with their mistakes. Now, this is a terrible idea 9 times out of 10. However, games like these they're kind of made to be played like this, aren't they? They really kind of are. And since 60% of the audience want Iron Man mode, we are going to click on Iron Man mode. Right, then we got some custom difficulty options. What do we got? Unforgiving difficulty setting for experienced players. Oh, I don't know about that. Commander. I've mastered Xenonauts 2. Oof, well, I don't think we'll go quite recruit, but yeah, soldier sound may be like a good idea. That should not feel unfair. I'm sorry, but I do not believe you for even one single solitary fucking second. I've played Xenonauts 1. I don't believe you, sir. Also, we are turning off the tutorial because I know how you motherfuckers do tutorials. Fine, I guess we'll keep the tutorial. You're just gonna wipe half my squad in the tutorial. I know how you motherfuckers play. Right, let's see. Starting infiltrators. No, I'm gonna turn this shit to 0 immediately. So, the infiltrators thing is an incredibly annoying gameplay mechanism that I deeply disapprove of, so I'm turning that right the fuck off. Enemy quantity, normal. I kinda want increased. Okay, listen here. So, one of the things that really rubbed me the wrong way about Xenonauts 2 is the fact that they decided to nerf the number of soldiers you get to bring on your dropship, which feels so arbitrary. You've got a fucking Chinook and you can only put like 8 dudes on it. Like, what? Come on! Because normally I like the bigger battles, but with the nerfed squad sized, yeah, I'm probably gonna just keep that at normal, yes, even though I kinda want more. Daily operation points 10, sure. Monthly funding, sure. Starting fund 375, sure. Actually, no, give me a little bit more. I know how you guys play. I fucking know you, video game. I know you, video game. Tactical mission timers. Oh, there's going to be time limit missions, aren't there? Require the player to achieve an objective within a certain amount of time. Ooh, those are always the ball-busting ones. You know what? I'm going to err on the side of caution. Give me like 2 turns. All right? Listen, I'm playing Ironman. I get to nerf things a little bit. Showing me health, translate damage, allow air combat roll, free attack rotation, before a weapon. That makes sense. Armor destroyed on death. No, because that is painful. Right. That sounds good enough. Achievement difficulty recruit. Ugh, do I? Do I really? Oh, it's because of this, isn't it? Is it? Or is it just... Oh, it's the funding. Is it? Is it the funding? No, it's... Wait. Soldier. What if I make it worse? What about then? Do I get a higher level then? No. Okay, so it's just... You're just mocking me, video game. You're just mocking me now. You know what? I don't care about you mocking me. I don't care. I'm turning off the infiltrated nonsense because it's goddamn annoying. And I'm giving myself the extra time and money because eat my ass, video game. I know you! I know you. Don't even pretend.
The year is 2009. The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war.
That's a problem.
Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point.
That's hardly news.
Every opportunity for peace has failed, as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet against this extraterrestrial
Hey, guys, Balsa!
After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exists, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
I do like how Xenonauts basically start off as like a crazy paramilitary organization that nobody believes in. Everyone is like, no, this bunch of people are absolute fucking nutters. They're completely crazy. The entire world is on side that, no, you little whores, don't you dare. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do what I think you're gonna do. Hold on. Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. Right. Doomsday count. Yep. Fuck. I thought for a second there that the video game was going to be like, no, with the tutorial mode on, we're going to determine where your base starting location is. And I'm just like, no, you're not. No, you are absolutely not. But okay, fine. You can. I know you, video game. Okay, fine. I'll restart. I'll restart with the tutorial on the assumption that it will not fuck me too hard. There. I have pre-game anxiety for this video game. Okay, I unironically have. I know how razor's edge these games can be. Nolly, this should feel like a kick in the nads. The main steel toe boot. Same DLC story. It kind of is. The short DLC will explain the basic. Yep. Yep. Tooltips. Thank you for explaining tooltips to me. Gaius Balthasar, my work on our radar array is now complete. Theoretically, Atlas base should now be capable of tracking any alien UFOs within our radar range. Are we even still sure there are alien UFOs? Thank God, says Hottie there. Hottie McMuffin. It wasn't exactly easy to borrow all those things. We are terrorists! Holy fuck! We're actually just stealing other people's shit to look for aliens. We wait. An alien craft should pass by in the next few days. At that point, the general takes over, assuming he's returned from his expedition. Don't worry, he'll be back in a few days. Until then, Commander should be perfectly capable of filling in. Right, so we did just... We did just actually steal shit and launch terrorist attacks upon other nations.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery?
But hey, it's not too bad. Listen, listen, we know there are aliens. There's one right there. Engagement of the extraterrestrial craft commander. Unknown. We have no data of the capabilities of these alien craft or weapon they may carry. Suppose there's only one way to find out. Let's start by attacking with missiles. Missiles. I remember this. Oh, sort of. Huh? Oh, yes. Oh, you want me to put it right there? Oh, Jesus. Uh-huh. You aren't letting me control anything, are you? They've been careful locking onto the UFO. It's no radar signature, and it's emitting minimal heat. Better close the distance. We'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. With guns. Evasive roll. Evasive rolls are good. Q. I remember this. You are actually just... I'm not actually able to do anything. This is just a tutorial being like, no, understand. This is XCOM. We're gonna do terrible things to you. Can I? No, I can affect nothing, right? Well, I'm a passenger. Nice job, Commander. Thank you. I appreciate it, Hottie McMuffin, but yes. Indeed. Thank you, Gaius Balthazar. You must locate and recover the downed alien vessel as soon as possible. In the meantime, I will see what I can learn from the telemetry. I'm able to enhance the survivability of our interceptors. Now we have collected some basic data on alien weapons. Well, that's one thing dead, but such is life. AB MP2 Xeno Delanda Est Arch. Hold the launch, Commander. We're picking up a friendly signal. The General is back. Fortuitous timing. I'm not so sure about that. There's a convoy of trucks heading our way. ... Those appear to be cleaner vehicles. Cleaners? It seems highly improbable that the General would ever voluntarily join forces with them. Exactly. Commander, put your men on alert and deploy them to the entry tunnel. Something's definitely wrong here. Are we about to be traitored? We are about to be traited. Corporal Captain Peter Ivanov. Yep, Q&E key. Yep, turning. Oh. Time units. Yep, time units. I remember time units. Welcome back to Atlas, General. How did the meeting go? Can't help but notice that you've made some new friends. The Xenonauts project has been terminated, Director. Lay down your weapons, so there's no need for this to turn ugly. ... Earth is under attack, General. You know that. We're not going to surrender our planet without a fight. Director, you're making a mistake. There is no extraterrestrial threat. Open the blast doors and surrender, or your people are going to get killed. No extraterrestrial threat? What happened to you, General? Director, this isn't a discussion. I'm giving you 5 minutes to make a decision. You're outnumbered and there's nowhere to run. Think carefully about your choices. Over and out. Hum. We're so not surprised we turn up dead from a week from now. Very good. Approximately 100%. Yeah, that's what I figured. Now seems like a good time to evacuate to the backup facility. A backup facility? I wasn't know we had one. Nor was the general. Commander, we need your men to hold the tunnel until we get everybody aboard the helicopter. Get to the chopper. Buy as much time as you can, but don't get yourself killed. Right, things are gonna turn out very poorly. Rotation. Crouch. More dudes. I do believe the worst circumstances have... Oh, well, hello, hi there. I do believe the worst circumstances have occurred, chat. I believe the general has turned traitor and is meaning to betray us to the bad people. That. Fortunately, we have the ability to use weapon systems against our enemy. 36. Alright, yep. Click the target. Well, Captain Noah Adams, very uncharacteristic of your kind. You missed the gunfire shot. Shotguns. That is what we call a ballsy maneuver right there. Alright. Cover. Lower hit chance because of cover. Yep. Wilson says it's triples and the place things amounts. So highlight solder by clicking on them. I have. Free mode allows me to destroy the boxes. Behold, I have opened a line of fire. Okay, that is actually a good thing, yes. Grenades. That is not a grenade, that is a jetpack. A slight difference, but it does much the same job. Phew. Phew. Well, this is going pretty well so far. Turn the turn at the target's heavy code clone that just makes a fire timer beneficial using the shot preview mode. Shot preview mode. Oh, well, that's neat. Now, that's actually neat. That's actually a really good mechanic. I am impressed. However, there are more of them. Good work, Commander. The helicopter is airborne, says Hottie McMuffin. You should be able to escape through the tunnels. Or watch fire, or the selected soldier move to the highlighted tile. And get absolutely fucking murdered. Your soldiers. Your soldiers. Oh god, that is such a Xenonauts tutorial thing to do. Listen, Commander, move your unit over here. Okay, bang. Your soldier has just been killed. Stupid Commander. Your soldier has just been killed by any Overwatch fire. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Suppress immediately moves whole time in 1 second. Unit which prevents them from being able to Overwatch fire is they can no longer afford to fire the weapon. It's hit with a melee weapon and will not get hit with another time units following the turn. Smoke. Yep, smoke covers. I'm gonna hit one of my own guys there, but he won't pass out immediately, so it's fine. Excitement, suppress skin, good work. And moves holds the highlighted tile to complete the tutorial. Nice work. Once I clear the base, I'll transmit to the coordinates for the backup base. Okay, you know what? That wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. I was expecting a far more asshole-ish tutorial than that. It merely killed one of my dudes. That's pretty good by Xenonauts/XCOM standards. The Shadow War. Few believe our enemies exist, yet the malign tendrils of their influence can be felt across the planet. Rising tension between capitalist and communist nations threaten to spark a ruinous nuclear war before the invasion even begins. Ah, Commander, good of you to finally make an appearance. Welcome to our backup facility. We should be safe here at least for a while. No getting around the fact that we're living in a derelict nuclear bunker full of 60s era junk, though. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food, and, well, cold everything. The temperature is the least of our concerns. My work suggests we have mere months before the aliens can launch a full-scale invasion. If we are to prepare, we must gather data on the alien force scouting our planet. Of course, the cleaners are unlikely to make that easy. That is why I called this meeting. Commander, I'm formally handing over control of this organization to you. The situation has changed and we need someone with military experience to make the big decisions. I'll run day-to-day matters, like keeping up supplied and getting this place patched up. All you need to do is figure out how to win the war. You know what? I would actually enjoy playing a logistic Xenonauts simulator when I'm the one in charge of getting the biscuits and ammunition. I think I'd enjoy that. Congratulations on the Commander. Promotion, Commander, on hopes you prove equal to the task. Me too, because if not, we get eaten by fucking aliens. Right, first base location time. First base location is basically always in Israel, because it's got the best coverage, okay? That's simply it. I mean, America is a little bit Neato Cheeto as well, because it's cheaper. Whereas this is $500 more expensive for some reason. Probably because it has more coverage, I guess, and so the game is just like, yeah, it's gonna be more expensive there. Because remember, Xenonauts is a video game about trying to fuck you, the player, as hard and in every single soft, supple orifice as humanly possible. I kind of want to put in no way, though, just for shits and giggles, but that would also be very, very stupid, so... There. Doomsday counter. The aliens are attempting to spark a nuclear war by raising tensions between capitalist and communist nations. If they succeed, the scattered human survivors would have no hope of repelling an invasion. That is more or less true. Yes, that would suck. A giant nuclear war right now would indeed blow something awful. Oh, I see I only have one aircraft. That's not ideal. Right, well, we're gonna need another hangar pretty much immediately for obvious reasons, so let's get started on that. Training capacity, I have no training centers, do I? That's a problem. I would really like a medical center for obvious fucking reasons, but where to put it? Right, so that's a storeroom, these are barracks, that's engineering, that's generators. Right. Bearing in mind also there are adjacency bonuses to be taken into consideration here. Alright, so there's no adjacency bonus for the radar, so I don't need to bother about that. So I'll probably put another hangar up here, I imagine. As 3 interceptors would be like the perfect number, but I'm not going to be getting that right off the bat, so... I mean, another laboratory is the obvious... Yeah, another laboratory, because that's going to be useful at all times. Can I? No. Right, a training center is kind of a big deal. So... Oh, I don't have enough power. Okay, that's unfortunate. Right, generator then, which I will slot in here. Right, training center, do storerooms? Okay, storage do have an adjacency bonus, but it's only 25. Do I really care? No? I'm also going to need more living quarters, otherwise I'm not going to be able to actually use the scientists. So let's build that. Let's get a training center, even though that is hilariously expensive. Right. What else do I want? What else do I need? I mean, honestly, a second training center would be great. But do I want to spend 750,000? Jesus Christ, that is some expensive fucking... That is some expensive weightlifting equipment right there. 750,000 bucks. Holy fucking moly. I probably want to go with the medical center instead. Oh god, not enough power. Okay. Yeah, generators, medical center, and that's me out of money. That is me out of money. Right. Here's my initial soldiers. Also, we're going to continue the thing from Menace, which means if you donate $10 or more, you get to have your soldier. You get to have a soldier named after you. And then when you die, inevitably, there are $2 respawns available. This is my initial bunch, huh? I don't like the red numbers accuracy. That's non-ideal. These are the best and brightest that Earth has to offer. Alright, well, already Earth feels a little bit fucked, but such is life. Such is life. Sometimes Earth just feels a little bit, you know, less than great. It's just how it is. Sometimes Earth sucks, and this is unfortunately one of those circumstances in which Earth kind of sucks a little bit. Starting armory, weapons, autocannons. I see we gave up on missiles because they couldn't lock on. Fair enough. Right. Oh, the soundtrack in this game is Dragon Metal over and Kick. That's true. Yes, the soundtrack is really good. It is foreboding, which is a nice touch for a Xenonauts game. All right, let's get time rolling, shall we? So, oh, there we go. Initially, I should be getting some money just because the engineers have got nothing to do. The Cleaners! Although the unknown extraterrestrial forces scouting our planet remain the ultimate threat to humanity, their work has been assisted by a mysterious human organization known informally as Cleaners. We know little about the Cleaners beyond the fact that they are invariably appear within a few hours of suspected alien activity, forcibly taking any eyewitnesses into custody and erasing all evidence that might hint at extraterrestrial presence. Important missions are always handled by teams of Cleaner soldiers carrying military rifles and wearing distinctive green hazmat suits, rebreathers that entirely conceal their identities. More mundane work is usually handled by besuited agents with similar equipment to law enforcement personnel. As anyone that develops an interest in the Cleaners tend to disappear without trace, we previously avoided probing too deeply into their organization. In turn, the Cleaners largely left us alone. One suspects Operations Division's monomaniacal focus on operational security made monitoring our activities far too difficult to be worthwhile. Obviously, this equation has now changed. The Cleaners are clearly devoting significant resources to eliminating us, and we must prepare to fight them directly if we wish to learn more about our alien enemies. I hope you and your men are equal to the task, Commander. If you cannot defeat the Cleaners, humanity will stand no chance against our extraterrestrial masters. Very, very well. Rogue Handler for $20. Sign me up. Very well. Would you like, you know what? Since you're the first guy, we're gonna make you a shield guy because that'll give you that'll almost give you an opportunity to live. Your chances of survival have increased drastically with the addition of a shield. And Catan Star for an incredibly generous £100. Thank you very much, sir. I've enjoyed watching you for years. I'll just keep going, mate. Plus, push this playing Pokemon Crystal Advanced ROM hack. Pokemon Crystal Advanced ROM hack. Of all things. Very well. I will do that. Pokemon Crystal Advanced ROM hack. I didn't even know that Pokemon Crystal was a thing. You know, I've always wanted to play a Pokemon game, but they've never made one on PC, so I never have. Let's see. You can be the sniper. There we go. And Draken, I demand a soldier. Draken can have a soldier, but it's only 500 warp tokens, so you get to be a shotgunner. Maximum chance of death. You're gonna be the 45 accuracy shotgunner. Draken is not long for this world. And yes, I am earning a little bit of money because Atlas Base. We must regain control of Atlas Base for long enough to destroy any remaining equipment that our enemies could use to monitor our covert activities. Oh, we didn't wipe the hard drive, did we? That was foolish of us. Okay. Well, wait until daylight so I don't have to do any midnight operations. Loss effect, game over! Oh, okay. Okay, right, let's not fuck this up, I suppose. Right, what do we got here? For now, let me just... Right, so we have our incredibly low accuracy assaulter, Private Sarah Turner. Oh boy, but she's got a great number of time units, which is not bad. Then we have a rifleman with no time units at all, which is cata-fucking-strophic. Right. We're gonna want a shield. In fact, if anything, we're gonna want a second shield. Let's see, 58 time units, that's pretty good. Alright. You, I think, is gonna get to be a second shield. 2 shields, then we're gonna need some assaulters. Let's bring Draken along. Sarah Turner, I mean, her time unit is excellent, which makes her a great shield, get shield or assaulter, but the accuracy. Okay, right, so she's probably good enough to be an assaulter, probably. This guy is just terrible. I mean, his accuracy is great. 53 accuracy, that's pretty solid. Oh, God, those time units, though. Alright, a good sniper is always worthwhile. Let's bring him. Heavy weapons? I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with heavy weapons. Oh, God, these are some fucking awful time units. Okay, 53, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. .60 accuracy is very good. Right, let's bring you along.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt?
You, Ryan Adams. That gives me one last guy. I have a lot of, like, 56 accuracy. 56 accuracy is pretty good, but I don't like the machine gun. I'm gonna give you just a rifle, my dude. Sign you up for the crew. Nolly, sure, I'll buy one in on this also. Also, it's possible to fund videos for you and Sargoodle to watch on Stamford Bridge. It is possible. That was what we did with the Fat Electrician video. Nolly, I like you. You get to be another shield. I've always liked Nolly. He gets to be safe. Kind of. Simulation 58. Today is a payday, so sign me up. Also, put this to Pokemon ROM Hack Fund. I think you will enjoy playing a Pokemon game on computer. Again, I've always wanted to play a Pokemon game. It's always fascinated me. And I played Pokemon Arena on a borrowed Nintendo 64 back in the day and remember really enjoying it. Simulation. You know what, Simulation, you get to be a woman. You get to be a female. Enjoy your additional privilege. Right, gear. So, fuck the demolition charge. I'm not really gonna need it. One reload is probably enough. I would like some grenades, though. Thank you. Alright, again, fuck the demolition charge. Bring a flashbang. You can't quite bring one of those. Do I really need a reload? Yeah, I probably need a reload. Right, again, demo charges, I don't give a shit. Fragmentation grenades are rarely that worthwhile. Smoke is always worthwhile. Flash is always worthwhile. Bring loads of that. Private simulation, drop that demo charge. Although, well, demo charges can be used to destroy shit, I guess, but blast radius 2.5 tal, so it's basically the same as a fragmentation grenade with less damage, so it's like, why would I even? Yeah, just bring more flash, more smoke. My little sniper. Wow, you have a fucking hilarious amount of strength for some reason. Okay. Yeah, bring the tactical module. I don't care about that. Bring your sniper ammo, of course. Get a... Oh, that medkit's too heavy, okay. Just load up on the fucking smoke grenades then. Yeah, a little bit of rolling cover.
Heresy's the question.
Rifleman.
Fire is the answer.
They're gonna bring... I'm gonna bring one death charge just because it's nice to have one just in case. They're gonna be carrying my medikits. Flashbang, some smoke. Right. That's not too bad. Okay, that I think is gonna be my crew for today. That's gonna be my little crew. For Turkey Fire, Emerald, taking enemies alive is extra money. Also, region bones are very good when you can get them. It is. They are very good when you can get them, which is difficult. Let's not rename Catan Star. That's obviously a player name. Edward Ward, however, is not. B. I've always pronounced your name War Turkeyfy. It's actually Turkey Iffy, isn't it? I've just now realized. Ryan Adams, which sounds a little bit like Ryan Reynolds. An elite preferred species. I'm doing my part. Species. There you go. Oh. Well, you don't get your full name. Get fucked, I suppose. Alright, is this good? Yeah, this is good. I mean, I'd kinda like to bring a stun baton, just because that would be potential. Oh, never mind. Okay, the assaulters already have stun batons. Right, perfect. Off we go. My first tactical mission. This is where everything could go terribly wrong. This is where everything could go horribly wrong. I don't think this game had a mod library before launch, did they? And honestly, like the one mod I wanted, because the only mod I want is bigger squads, because being reduced to 8 guys on the Chinook is fucking awful. Give me 10 guys on the Chinook, at least, come on. Commander, this is a critically important mission. We left a lot of important things behind when we evacuate an Atlas, including several years of research data. You need to clear the facility of hostiles so we can search through it and destroy anything that might let our enemies monitor us, and recover my research data. Yeah. Look, I can't risk contacting our agents until I know our communication network is secure. The cleaners have withdrawn their assault force and sent in a team of analysts, so hopefully this won't be too hard. Oh, and if you happen to run into the general, this isn't the time for sentimentality. Roger Dodger, Milov. Okay, right, so... a reverse base assault mission, basically. Okie dokie. Well... Chris Cock. First things first. Let me cover my ass a little bit. And we're gonna start clearing... left, I'm thinking? Right. Anything opens that door, it's going to have a very, very bad day. Anything opens that door, it's going to be very, very sad. Right. Okay, we've got not much cover, but some cover on that door. Sniper. This is a... It's a narrow opening we've got here. Private World Talkify with his bald head there. I don't know if he's actually bald IRL, but we're gonna assume that he is for the purposes of this video. Alright. Please don't get ambushed on turn 1 and wiped out. Alright. Uno Cleaner Agent spotted. Right. I think this game has line of sight, so he doesn't actually see me right now. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little bit stupid. This could bite me in the ass with ferocious force. Genuinely ferocious force. But I would really... Oh god, I haven't checked my... I haven't checked my rear. Okay, sniper guy. Please nothing. Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm going to do something very stupid right off the bat. I'm going to try to go for a capture here. Because it would be nice to have a live cleaner right off the bat. Oh, well, never mind. Okay. Right, well, he ran off, which, I mean, is significantly better than what the other thing that could have happened was, and that was him turning around and shooting me in the face, so... I mean, that didn't actually work out as poorly as it could have. Right. I'm thinking I actually want to... I'm going to fall back a little bit here. Right. That should cover my ass. If anything pops up here, it should have 3 guys to contend with. You can't look at us. They're the walls. They're the goddamn walls. In fact, I think the walls are the one place they're not in. God damn, that's a lot of fucking corners, huh? Okay. Okay. It's a lot of goddamn corners. Okay, let's see. Can I get a clear shot here? I can if I have you in the open, which is probably fine. Okay, so I've got 2 guys in something that resembles cover, keeping my ass clear. I think we can afford to bring War Turkify along on the assault squad now. We are moving slowly and cautiously, as you should in a Xenonauts game. Ow! Fucking right, you little camping piece of shit! Oh. Yes! Okay. Nice. We got a capture. Alright, rogue handler. The man most likely to survive got shot in the kidney right off the bat. Good job. Good job. That's just a little bit of blood. It's not a big deal. Calm down, you pussy. It's just like a quick little pistol round to the fucking gut. It's nothing to complain about, Jesus. Oh, hi there. Okay, that's not great. Right. Private Catan Star. It's your time to shine. Actually, I'm tempted to fucking toss a grenade in there. 38. Right, okay. Take the aim shot. 73% chance. Pretty good. But this is XCOM, and a 73% chance is not good enough, sir. No, not by any stretch of the imagination. Right. I really don't want to go in there. That is a room filled with stuff. That is a room filled with a lot of stuff. And a room with loads of flanks. I don't want to go in the room. I don't want to go in the room. I really don't want to go in the room. Okay, I'm going to need more suppression for this. Suddenly, I miss not bringing the machine gun, honestly. Right, let's get a smoke in there. Right, that'll give me some cover. And if they try to get out of the smoke, I'll have some cover from that. This is not a great room. This is, in fact, a pretty terrible room. Right, I do not want to move out with these guys whilst I'm fighting in this room, so I'm just going to cover this entrance. Alright, what are you going to do? Okay, that was a pretty fucking sweet shot by my rifleman right there. And then I got shot back in the head. Ow, okay. Alright. Heal yourself and fucking hide. $48. Take it. God damn it. And I'm getting suppressed too, aren't I? Yes, I am. Oh, this is just such an awful fucking room to fight in. Because their accuracy is a lot better than mine. Right, fuck it. Hand grenade out. This is such a terrible fucking room to fight in. This is such an awful room to fight in. I don't want to move him up because I feel like they're going to advance on me and then terrible things are going to happen. But But I'm just going to keep getting suppressed if I don't. Oh, God. I'm kind of hoping my sniper would be able to, like, level the playing field here a little bit. But so far, all he's done is miss, so that's not great. Minus 40. 10% 3x shot. Yeah, not great, is it? Ugh, okay. We're gonna hope that the suppression will help us out here, and that did indeed help quite a bit.
Fire is the answer.
Right, suppression. Suppression was useful. He should be out of points. Yes, he is. Let's just burst fire him. Nice. Okay. All right, things are looking up. Things are looking up. Do I have a shot on? Do I have a shot on this guy? Yes. A 48%er. That's not bad, actually. All right. I can get up to 28. There. Kneel and drop him. What the fuck? Simulations! Why? You idiot! You fucking failure! Okay, fine. Sniper. God. Fucking how? Oh my. Okay, so all right, so the point blank shotgun blast didn't hit, nor did the sniper hit either. Right. Is there a plan B here? Oh, fuck, this is so risky. Aimed shot, 43%, and I might hit my dude in the back of the fucking head if I... Oh, God. Welcome to XCOM. Welcome to fucking XCOM. I can't fucking risk it. God damn it. Yeah, this is gonna end so... I'll take it! I'll fucking take it! Okay! Thank you! Okay, thank you! So at least I'm not the only one who can't fucking shoot straight! Thank you! That was a moment of pure pity there from the video game, who was just like, yeah, that was unreasonable. That was just fucking... That was just... No. No, we're not gonna do that to you. Jesus. I'm XCOM. I'm not that mean. Okay, right. Thank you. Thank you, video game. I appreciate it. I really do. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Gratitude. Okay, woman. Fucking kill him. Thank you, woman. Thank you. Much gratitude. It's too early in the fucking campaign to do shit like that. It is too early in the fucking campaign to do shit like that. It is too early in the fucking campaign to do shit like that. Okay, right. I'm gonna risk it. For the proverbial biscuit here, stack up on that. Keep you there, on the lookout. I really don't like the fact that I've already lost HP on my fucking shotgunner. That is just like not a... That is just not a good start. That is just not a good start. Right, you stay there just to keep my ass clear. This is the first fucking mission. I'm already knows, Rick. Yokota, there's no excuse not to bring machine gun. Today's soldiers can break down and assemble the 240B Crusoe's machine gun under a minute. You can put in a backpack and brought out when needed. In this game, there is plenty of reasons why not to bring a machine gun. See, the problem is, your dudes have no ability to aim, which means if you bring a machine gun, the odds of you spraying one of your own dudes in the back of the neck is fucking overwhelming. I have very much so a love-hate relationship with the machine gun in this game. It's given me some real saves, as in not once, but 9 times out of 10, it feels like more of a danger to your own guys than to the enemy. Nolly, thanks for the shield art. I'll take it as a birthday gift. If I die, don't let them probe me. And the video I would like to fund is Forge Fane's inquisitorial interrogation video. I feel it's relevant. Yokota, for 600 gems, you can increase your squad's hit rate. You'll sell them in packs of 500 for $5.99. Thank you. And only 4 train video. See, this is why I love RPG style game. This we go from highly trained elite commanders to the assholes from Spaceball. Yes. Right, let's open this room up. Let's see. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Yes. This is supposed to be the best humanity has to offer, which is a depressing statement to have to make. Although I guess sort of, that's not even really true anymore. Seeing as considering our terrorist background, this isn't even the best humanity has to offer. This is literally just a random collection of tards who bought into the idea that, oh yeah, no, there's UFOs around. Yeah, no, totally, they're fucking UFOs, mate. Oh yeah, UFOs. Yeah, that's the thing. Aliens and shit. So really, we're not the best of the best. We're just a bunch of retarded... Oh, hi there. And Rogue Handler just shat himself as private simulations, she of the terrible aim, just discharged a shotgun next to his fucking ear. Failing to blow his skull off by the tiniest of margins. Congratulations on your continued survival, Rogue Handler. It wasn't by much, but you still live. Well, that opens the path forward, I do suppose. Alright, Wall Turkeyfy and Chris Cook, I know you're not actually doing anything, but, you know, that is, as they say, how the cookie crumbles. So you're just watching our ass. Being nice and careful. Right, well, we know there's nothing in there. That looks like a boss room to me, which makes me a pinch nervous. Alright. Rogue Handler and your buddy Draken cover that door. Nolly and Simulation. Oh fuck, that's slightly too far. Cover that angle. And we'll move our rifleman up. Help cover this room.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Right. We can risk exposing our ass a little bit now, I think. Okay. We've got another room upcoming. We've got 2 guys covering. God, you have no time units. Right, stack them up. And ready for assault, and you guys just keep that safe. Right. So far, so good. We haven't lost anybody, which is pretty swell. there we go. We're all prepared. Time to burst in here and see what's up. Alright, one dude. Come on, simulation. Yeah! Okay, is that it? Check the corners. Alright. Nice. How are you doing on ammo? 4 shots left, that should be plenty. Alright, final boss room. This'll be interesting.
You ignorant slut.
This should be interesting indeed. Stack up on either side, bringing the shotgun ups to the fore. Let's put the sniper.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Snipers. Riflemen. We're just gonna go for full fucking firepower here, and if we need to, we're just gonna dodge out of the way and hope for the best. Alright. What do we got? You! Oh, it's the General! Ah, I recognize you, all of you. Why don't I remember anything about you? It doesn't matter. I will not allow you to interfere. Oh no, the General is a bad General. Right, well, on the bright side, they are all bunched up beautifully, so, that's a flashbang, which somehow fucking missed, which is very impressive. Right, that is impressive. That is genuinely impressive. That is genuinely impressive. Try that again. There we are, that's a bit better. Right, pop in the room, just do a quick corner check. We're good? Okay. Right, so they're suppressed to fucking back. Draken. Nails his guy, nice. I'm thinking a hand grenade might not be the worst idea here, actually. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Right, just get out of the way then. I'm tempted. I wonder if I can capture the General. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? If I can capture the General. Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be. Right. One more hand grenade in there just to destroy cover and wound the shit out of the General. Nice. You're feeling lucky, simulations. Go for it, boy. Go for it. Roar! Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, a couple of close shaves there, mostly due to simulation. Water fight. Don't worry, son. We're gonna dig that bullet out of here. Despite the unfathomable incompetence with the shotgun, Simulations was still the MVP there with 3 kills. 1 kill for Wurturkify, 1 for Draken, 1 for Elif Preferred, and 1 for a little NPC Chris Cook there. Captured General, captured Cleaner Agent. An Atlas base command room allows Operation Division to deploy covert agents to assist with our objectives. Nice. Very, 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 very nice. A fine first outing, I do think. And nobody on the casualty list yet. That's pretty good. Right, Waveform analysis. We'll start out with that because it's a plot point, which means it will give us sweet money, 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 money. Waveform. We'll have a checkout of that too. Now we're gonna need to rename Chris Cook into something better now. Right. Who's on the list for names? Funnies, Equestrian War Mod, added April Fool's campaign where you play Sunriser and Nightmare Moon as an evil diarchy. Theme song is great as well. Any chance of giving it a playthrough? I mean, maybe. We're basically funding Hearts of Iron campaigns for like $300 because I love playing Hearts of Iron, so... Maybe. You shall be... Funny. DZ2. Number 2 of your name. The second of your name. Neo Guitar for 600 gems. Alright, that one. Fire everything. Sign me up, good sir. I survived menace and only died once, I think. Make me a sniper if you can. Right, do we have a sniper? Do we have another good sniper? Accuracy 69. Yes, if anything, you're a fantastic sniper. Yes. Let's get you. Boris Smirnov. You shall for now on be known as Fire everything. Alright, just consider yourself recruited as well. God, I've only got 4 spare dudes. I need more dudes. I really need more dudes. How much does it cost to recruit a guy? 20,000! Oh, God. Right, well, alright, well, that's fine, that's how it is. Voltec Firehopper Rogue Handler brought his brown pants. Frederick Hansen, MG for everyone, please. Oh, God. I mean, giving everyone MGs might actually kind of work. Hunter Williams, sign me up, Inquisitor. My life and importance, my end is yours. My end is yours. Oh, I see. Thank you for entrusting me with your end, I guess. Oh, God, you've all got such terrible time units. Now, you are not a bad assaulter, though. Yeah, let's get you in there. Hunter Williams. A fucking accuracy on you guys. 30 fucking 1. I really wish you guys would be more competent soldiers. I really do. I really wish you guys would be better. The fate of the world rests on your shoulders, and this is the best you've got for me. Well, Doug, MDs are great. They just need to be first or just behind crouching shield guns. Shooting wise percentage of time units while moving requires always same amount. Most time units should go to snipers and MGs. That is correct. All right, 12 Dirge. You know, you can be... Oh, that's actually not a bad one. Right, recruit that one. That one's actually not bad at all. 58 accuracy is not terrible. Not fantastic time units, but not awful time units. Those are good time units. 39 HP, though, is... I was going to use him as a shield, but that's not enough... You know, I get you too. Right. Right, so we got two more backup guys coming in. That'll be useful. There's Marksman. It's been a minute for 11 months. Thank you very much, sir. Your discussion on Fermi Paradox was great yesterday. See, even the former professor admits your theory is very sound. Of course he does. He's intelligent. CNDR is my duty serves as a guardsman. A rifleman would do me best. You can be one of the new guys. Autopsy, cleaner agent. While it was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agent observed supporting cleaner operations played with their organization, the autopsy process has revealed a great deal. I like how we took off one of his socks just to be like, I wonder if he has toes. And a part of his leg too. There is little question that these cleaner agents are entirely human. are entirely... Several of the bodies were easy to identify from personal effects and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of government intelligence agencies. Operations divisions were able to obtain their personnel files, and I see nothing to indicate that these are individuals that have been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. It appears they are simply employees of intelligence agencies subverted by the cleaners. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organization. Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge of alien activity, or have been infiltrated by hostile forces intent on doing so, leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. Until this changes, we will likely continue to clash with those unwittingly do the bidding of the extraterrestrial invader. Yet we cannot change course. The very survival of our species may rest on our success. Thankfully, cleaner agents, not particularly fearsome opponents, lacking formal military training and equipped with only light weapons, they're noticeably less capable than our own soldiers. Are they, though? I mean, that actually looks dangerously close to my stats, but if you say so. Imagine signing up to the CIA one day. You're getting sent to a bunker in the middle of nowhere. A terrorist organization is hanging out there. It's a routine mission. You're just guiding the geeks in so they can scan the computers for wherever the terrorists are next, right? Then, a bunch of heavily armed amateurs burst into the room, throw a flashbang on you, and then smash you over the head with a stun baton. Like, stop resisting, don't. And you wake up in an underground secret laboratory inside of a giant fucking glass container as a bunch of scientists are poking and prodding you, going like, so, alien, why are you here? Why are you invading Earth, alien? You get shown in where one of your comrades is laid out on a table fucking dissected like some sort of animal by other scientists who are like, alien, we'll do this to you if you don't speak. Fucking hell, that's quite the Sunday. Oh. There is little doubt our captive cleaner agent is fully human. Come on, that's troubling. There's also no evidence to suggest they are under any form of alien control. Poor fucker. Oh, not the jar. Interrogations of the subject suggest he remains unaware of the ongoing extraterrestrial invasion, instead appearing to believe an organization represents a powerful crime syndicate illegally manufacturing drugs and trafficking weapons. This poor motherfucker. Oh god. Even as they're shoving his face in the guts of his dissected friend, there's aliens! The aliens are invading us! My god. This man must be contemplating every way to commit suicide right now so that he is spared the horrors that will inevitably await him in the hands of these fucking lunatics. Oh god. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that is absolutely terrible. Sharing evidence of alien activity proved more effective than coercion, eventually resulting in the bewildered prisoner agreeing to cooperate with our questions. This allowed us to verify the identity of our captive and extract valuable information about their recent activities. It appears the cleaners have we Stockholm Syndrome his ass. We convinced him aliens are real. Oh god. Oh god. It appears the cleaners have subverted several important law enforcement agencies, allowing the creation of false investigations into their opponents, including us. Many of the cleaner agents we face are just ordinary men and women, all wholly unaware that they serve the interest of the invaders. This brings us back to our captain. As there seems no obvious reason to conduct a dissection. Except for the other one we did. We have chosen to move him to our cells. We consider releasing him once his knowledge no longer poses a threat to our organization. Holy fuck. God, we are the bad guys. Okay, what do we got? Current harvest source and prisoners contest. Okay.
fire is the answer.
Okay. Reduce tension, raise funds, construct base. All right, all of that's 100 points each. Right. So we can spend operation points on a few things. One of these things, like getting an injection of cash, for example, or reducing the doomsday clock, or getting new recruits. We can also spend them on increasing support in various countries. So the support thing is a bit weird to me. Because it really feels like it's not very worth it at all. Like, I could spend 105 support points on getting 1+ operation points per day. So this investment would need 105 days or 3 months of in-game time before it even breaks even. That's a lot. 5% research duration for 150 points, or the -1 doomsday per turn. Now that one's kind of nice because, you know, it can kind of like lock in the timer, but holy fuck, that is expensive. And the money one too. 300+ monthly funding for 175 points. So for 100 points, I gain 500,000 and then a daily increase of $5,000, right? A daily increase. So just the funding effect alone, 300,000. So I would gain $1 million equivalent by spending 200 points. So I would need 4.5 months for this to pay for itself. It's just not fucking worth it, is it? They really need to buff these options a lot, because it's like 4.5 months. Why? Why would okay, because the other are some okay, but maybe like the points are really expensive, so I'm not going to be able to spend the 500 points often to get $500,000, right? But that doesn't make any sense either, because I can spend 100 of them, which costs less and gives me more money. It really doesn't make sense. And this is the discounted one, by the way, because there's a little green dot there, which means it's actually cheaper. If I was to do this here, look at that. 150 points for 150,000 monthly funding. That would take like 5 months to pay for itself. Like, wow. And the worst thing too is they can also be occupied by enemies, meaning that if you spend this money on 300,000 monthly funding and it gets taken over the alien at any point in the next like 4 months, then I just straight wasted 175 fucking operations points. Oh, they're so not worth it. It's so not worth it. Like It needs to be like, if this was like 600,000 monthly funding, then I'd get it, because it paid for itself in like 2 months. Okay, in that case, I might take the gamble on maintaining it for more than just a few months, but man, I do not see that being worth it. I do not see that being worth it at all. Then there's the operation points. Now, the operation point is kind of like, I can see the argument for, because the thing is here, and that's another thing too. Okay, so I could spend 175 points on 300,000 monthly funding, which would pay for itself in 3 months, or I can get this one, which pays for itself in about the same time, but generates $500,000 based on the bonus operation points instead. It's like, oh. It's really upsetting. I don't see them being worth it. This one I can kind of see worth it. This one I'm tempted by, since I just earned a bunch of bonus operation points from the cleaner operative. Because if I can keep this for a sufficient number of months, that is actually a somewhat big deal. What else have we got? Okay, 2 operation points. So that would take longer to pay for itself, but only not really actually, because after 100 days of this, I'll have 100 operation points. But after 100 days of this, I'll have 200 operation points and paying 175 compared to 105. Yeah, this is better. Do I really want to sink 175 points into that? Oh, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points, but... Yes! Oh, that was expensive. I swear to God, if that flips alien in the next month, I am going to fucking scream. I am going to scream my fucking lungs off, I swear to Jesus. Young son sent Stomp. There will be kick bonuses. I've given you 3 USD worth of kicks. Now, World War II Germans. World War II Germans in Equestrian War. I know. Mod names, Mankind's Valhalla. Mod name. Oh, wait, it's a mod. Well, you could have told me that already, you stupid cow. There, I'll add that to the list. And that has already been funded, so don't worry about it. Right, any engineering things I need to do? Nope. I don't have an empty hangar. How's my construction going? Quite a while yet, right? So we just start passing time then. Big Nose Central. Oh, God. Right, so we needed a rifleman. Lu Yu Song, you get to be... oh, no. Other screen. Right. Who wanted to be a rifleman? Who wanted to be a rifleman? CNDR. DR. There. Gets to be a rifleman. 12 Dirge also. We've got to name a guy after him. Who we got? Reflex is 59, but fucking no time units. Good accuracy, though. Even better, actually. Okay, you get to be 12 Dirge. As that is a solid rifleman chassis right there. Yo, Katan, maybe we can't shoot art, but our PT scores make Sergeant Major smiley. But make me a Mars. Oh, you want to be the Mars, do you? More tech fine. Now for the best part. Art, sell the captive.
Ignorance a lot.
To God. Please, for the love of Allah, Fox not P generation. They're essential. Underrail. Ab Tunpi. Civies are pretty hardcore in this one. Saw Dube AK erase several aliens in a row and survive. I have seen that. Right, now we infiltrator activated. Oh God, not in the place. Peril leading. Oh, that's the thing, right? So, in the base game, I turned this off because I think this is a gay fucking mechanic. But if you have this on this point, 6 points flips to the aliens, and then you need to spend an absolutely absurd amount of command points to flip them. It is awful. It is terrifying. Awful. And Saint Ralph becomes a bridge god worshipper. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome, welcome. Waveform analysis. Although my unmatched intellect allows me to outperform inferior experts across most scientific disciplines, my true specialism is the study of quantum fields. These quantum fields permeate everything in existence, yet interact with nothing. They behave exactly the same in the heart of a star as they do in an empty vacuum at the distant edge of the universe. Detecting a large number of anomalous quantum signals in the vicinity of Earth was thus rather perplexing. We know that each anomaly represents some form of alien activity on our planet, most likely the signature of an enemy faster-than-light device. Their frequency usually correlates closely with fluctuations in the quantum field itself. A rising waveform pattern means a similar rise in enemy activity, whereas a falling waveform causes the opposite. I see. In other words, the waveform patterns appear to limit the amount of mass that enemies can transport to our world. No matter how large their forces may be, they can only deploy a handful of operatives each month. Indeed, this likely explains their historic focus on infiltration over outright invasion. Sadly, this is about to change. We have entered the early stage of a waveform pattern of unprecedented size, a veritable quantum tsunami threatening to wash us away. Alien activity will continue to increase as the signal rises, and in less than 3 months it will reach levels where large-scale invasion becomes a realistic probability. The peak will not arrive for a further 3 months, during which time our enemies will be able to deploy still greater forces with each passing day. Yet should humanity withstand this onslaught, the pattern will reverse. The flood of alien reinforcements will slowly dwindle away, eventually reaching levels where the invasion cannot be sustained. Probably suggested a waveform pattern of this magnitude will not reoccur for many centuries, giving the extraterrestrials only a narrow window of opportunity for invasion. Defeat them and humanity will be safe for generations to come. That sounds pretty chill. Let's interrogate the general up next. The old man is dragged to the coom jar. Who are you? Who do you work for? And the worst part is he even has some memories of it. He'll be like, who are you? I know you. Why? Oh, alien abduction site on the other end of the fucking planet. Jesus. All right. Okay, that is very far away. Let's depart, like, now? Right, who have we got with us today? 2 snipers is probably a good idea. It's an alien abduction. It's probably going to be a large open area. Don't care about that. Smoke and flashbangs. Rogue handler with your shield. That's good. Yep. Kraken, a simulation. And I think maybe a heavy is not the worst idea here. 7 accuracy. 12 dirge. You would make for an excellent heavy. We shall bring you along. You don't need the pistol. You don't need the back of ammo. You don't need that. What you do need is more grenades. There we are. Oh, and heavy armor, actually, would be wise. Honestly, I kind of want to put heavy armor on everybody, but I don't really have enough weight to spare just yet for that. Honestly, fuck the sidearm. The sidearm is kind of pointless on the sniper. They're never really going to be in a position where they're going to be... Will that reduce your accuracy? Okay, don't do that. They're never or very rarely going to be in a position where they're like, oh god, I wish I had a pistol right now. Nolly, can you find a carry a flashbang extra? No, you're still too fucking soft and weak for the flashbang, are you? Fucking pussy. Alright. Good enough for government work? Like, okay, I'm hoping I'll reach there by the time it becomes... Yes, I should get there during the daytime. Right, alien abductions. Commence tactical battles. Begin mission. Commander, I'm picking up extraterrestrial activity in the area. The signals match those detected during other suspected abduction events. There is our operations director, also known as Hottie McMuffin. Scout the area. If there's any extraterrestrial present, eliminate them. The energy readings are rising fast. We may not have much time until the aliens depart. Best free any captured locals as quickly as possible then. God knows what the aliens will do to them otherwise. Probably roughly the same that we do to things. Oh, I need to customize my interior of my fucking helicopter, because this is kind of like a non-ideal situation if there was an alien right next to me. Okay. Alright, free the civilians from their pods. I can probably do that, yes. Is there any aliens staring into the... Yep, and that is why we put dudes on the flanks. Go for it. Nice! Okay, you are in a very exposed position. Fuck. Okay, that was a very good shot, and I'm happy. This is why we put people on the flanks of the fucking helicopter, so that we avoid getting fucking into positions like these. Oh well. Okay. Smoke. As I've got no cover here at all. This is a very open map. This is a very, very open map, which is not perfect. Right, Assaulter Captain Kippel Simulations. You can follow the other shield. Remember, shields and shotgunners are perfect comrades and should stick by one another whenever possible. God, I hope there's not an alien there, because if there is, I'm going to be very upset. And Kadan Star, you can cover the long area ahead of us. And we are going to want to focus on dealing with that alien over there. But we've got a sniper and 3 guys on it, so that should be fine. Let's put you out in the open to get some more cover up and running. Right, our first Grey, our first actual alien. Oh. Nice opportunity shot by the sniper, but it didn't quite contact. Okay, so there's one alien up there. There's one alien up there. They're gonna make me come get them, aren't they? Oh, and oh god, that one's really fucking far away. Oh, that one's really fucking far off. Okay. Right, take a knee and let's just start clapping some shots in its general direction. Keep it a little bit nervous. We've got a sniper, which is about perfect for dealing with that. I really don't want to go chase... Oh, because, yeah, can you shoot me in the flank there? I really don't like the idea of chasing a alien into a bunch of buildings, I gotta admit. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm gonna try and do a very cheeky... Okay, well, that didn't work out very well. That didn't work out very well at all. That was a very cheeky throw that didn't pay off. Keep you behind the smoke there. Very cheeky throw. Can you see that guy too? You can, but you've got 0% chance to hit him. Okay, that's Alright. Fear not, Mr. Civilian. You have been rescued. Well, if that alien comes around the corner here, it's going to have a buckshot surprise. In fact, that's going to have a lot of surprises. Okay. Private 12 Dirge, what do I want to do with you? If anything, kind of, I would love to shoot at that alien up there. Yes, I would love to shoot at that alien up there, but putting me... I don't want to put you there because that's a flank shot. I don't want to put you there because that's a flank shot. What if I just put you here for now? Yes. Right, everybody else is going to stay where they are, awaiting what that alien does. Oh, there we are. Here's the one hit. Oh, it's bleeding. Careful with the weapons fire there, please. Ow. Okay, nice. I did take a hit, but only... Okay. Okay, I did take a hit there. It wasn't serious, however, which is nice. Right. Simulations, get back there. Let's get you patched up a little bit.
The question. Fire is the answer.
Right, so we've still got this guy. This is not very likely to hit anything, but, you know, it's XCOM. You never know. Like I said, you never know. Can you, 0% chance. Yeah, that seems about right. What if you kneel? 0% chance. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, let's get you mobilized. I'm a little upset I killed both of them because I was kind of hoping to, you know, rescue one of them, or subdue one of them. Oh, this is dangerous. Why am I doing this? That's a great question. Why am I doing this? Why is my assaulter just waffling about in the middle of nowhere for no particular reason? That's a great question. I really need to get that shield over to him before he gets himself fucking killed. Okay, I couldn't get him in cover either. Okay, Captain Draken, you are in very deep trouble. That's not my problem. Deal with it. Okay, 2 civilians are out of danger. That's nice. We've still got that one little grey up there, waffling about. I mean, I'd prefer to capture him, but I am not taking... there's no way I'm not taking the opportunity to fucking shoot him if I get it, so... Alright, he's on 3 hit points. That's pretty nice. Alright, 2 out of 10, okay. Okay, fuck. I've got a golden opportunity. He's probably bleeding, though, isn't he? Right. I've got an Ooh. Careful there, Nolly. I've got an opportunity here. I've got a golden opportunity here. If that alien isn't bleeding, which it probably is, to be fair, I can knock it out with a smoke grenade later. I should have brought a grenadier. A grenadier would have been fucking perfect here. But I did not bring a grenadier, so that's... So that's that. Right. Let's see. Is it bleeding? Bleeding? Bleeding. I mean, to be fair, it did have, like, a sniper rifle bullet sticking out of its fucking abdomen, so okay. Do-do-do-do. The music in the game is very good, by the way. It's very atmospheric. It feels creepy and dangerous, which is exactly what it should feel like, because you're being invaded by aliens who are both creepy and dangerous. Right. Reload the sniper rifle. Anything? No? Right. Rescue another civilian. Get out of here, Mexican! Or American. Where was this? Was this Mexico or America? I don't remember. Anything? No? Safe. Oh, well, this is going fucking swimmingly so far. This is going almost a little bit too well. Right. Let's get you over here. Get you on top of that roof. That'll be a lovely vantage position for you, Catan Star. Private fire everything. You will go where? I would love to put you on top of that, but I can't. I mean, there's not going to be an alien around the corner, is there? No. See? That's fine. Snow. Oh, yeah. See, the problem with assuming that there's not going to be an alien around the corner is that eventually there's going to be an alien around the corner. Oh, God. Did I not bring anyone with medikits? Oh. See, that's a problem. Wow. Yes. No, I brought like one rifleman. Okay, you need to run, Nolly, before you run out of blood. Alright, that complicates matters somewhat. Yeah, that complicates matters somewhat. That really complicates matters somewhat. Right, well, I don't think you'll bleed to death, Nolly. Okay, nothing more over here. Okay, you're fine, Nolly. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Don't be such a bitch about it, Nolly. You're just leaking a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The wound will stop bleeding eventually. Don't be such a little pussy. It's literally just a flesh wound in the most literal sense imaginable. Right, elite. Right, I can stop your bleeding next turn. Stop your whinging. Ooh, that alien's coming closer. Well, I mean, if it comes around this corner, it's going to suffer really poorly, so I'm fine with it coming around the corner, actually. I hope it can't climb up there and get behind me, because if it does, I'll be very upset. Right, I'm going to make the executive assumption that there are no aliens on this side of the map. And try to get a move on to save some of these civvies.
Sir?
Alright, Draken, there's going to be something short, grey, and disgusting coming around that corner in a second. Be ready for it. Draken! Draken, you fucking abject failure! Uh-oh. Draken, you... Uh-oh. Draken, yeah, you're fucked, aren't you? Yeah, you are fucked. Yeah, you are actually fucked. Shit. Is there anything I can do? Shit. Is there anything I can do? I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm trying. Can I make him pass out? I wonder if they fixed the passing out thing. Stun 3. Okay. Okay, Draken. Draken, we are hoping, we are praying for a bug today, Draken, because back in the day, if a soldier passed out, then that actually stopped them bleeding. Same with the aliens. If the aliens pass out, they stop bleeding. So, if I were you, Draken, I would pray very hard right now that the developers never got around to fixing that bug, or that they decided that the bug was operating as intended. Okay? Prayers are your best hope right now. Loud and strident prayers. Loud and strident prayers, Draken. We're gonna see next turn if there's a little blood tick above his head. There isn't. Okay, it might be fine. Last remaining turn. That's 8 out of 10. Okay, now I still have some time. Oh, so they would have only given me like, what, 6 turns normally? Oh, that's a bit harsh. Okay. Any more aliens? I mean, the turn limit here is fucking rough, isn't it? I mean, even with my increased turn limit, it is not easy to try and get these pods, and it requires me to take some very major risks. Right, make sure you fucking heal him too. There you go. Okay, we're gonna go check on the body now. Oh god. Remember Norse, will we get a Gargoyles video when you're done watching it? Also, watch SWAT Cats and make a video as well. I fell asleep during Stanford Bridge. I don't know if you read this. Funding of Durotar playthrough fund. Maybe. I don't know if... I don't know. If it gives me something to talk about, then sure. I might do a video on it. Okay. I hope there aren't any more aliens around so I can just get that last pod. I mean, if the aliens aren't taking... Fuck. Right, so... But didn't it say 10 turns? I guess it didn't. I just didn't care. But okay, so... They got 1 civilian, I rescued all of the others. That's still pretty damn good. Alright, now, time of truth. What happened? Wounded? Nolly, you lived? Nolly, you lived! Nolly! Nolly, you lived! You were not supposed to... That was... Nolly lived, Draken lived, you guys were not supposed to live. Draken least of all. Draken was dead. Draken was over. He was a goner, completely and utterly. That was not about to be a Crimson Heart. That was gonna be just a little cross. You lived, both of you. You're wounded for like a month, but honestly, recovering within a month of that is pretty fucking good. The smoke preserved him. Praise the smoke, the holy smoke, the preserver of life, the savior of incompetent shotgunners. Praise the smoke is holy, the smoke is good, the smoke is God. Nolly, Forge Fane video. I'm okay out, but I feel a little woozy. How much blood is in the human body again? Significantly less right now. Xenonauts, can Primarch procreate? Some question about Thunder Warriors. I don't think so, no. Funding of Durthar playthrough fund. Clippy, any word with when this comes out of early access? It's out of early access right now. It launched into a 1.0 yesterday. So it is out. It is out. When you save a loader, it applies to everyone with that loader so long as you've not changed. A loadout button for stunning. Heavy armor causes accurate pen 80%. Weight, load, increase, strength, under rail. I do know about that, yes. You need to have them weighted up until, like, I think 4 points or something of their max. Alright, we've got another 100 points. Let's wait for the general interrogation, see if we get more. Alien magnetic weapons. Neato Cheeto. Nolly, Forge Fane, I got a medal for it too. How long does it take to heal from a lost butt cheek again? Praise the smoke for it protects. Praise the smoke. Praise the smoke, chat. Now, Nolly, the next time a grey alien pops in front of your shotgun, just shoot it instead of going like, oh, that's unusual. What's that thing it's pointing at me? My preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of previous unknown metallic substance. This super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. It's fundamentally unstable in its natural form and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The proportions of these alloys vary dramatically based upon the constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to more exotic behavior such as superconductivity. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large that the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence, the element is governed not by the established rules of classical physics, but by the bizarre possibilities of quantum mechanics. One suspects we'll find many uses for these alien alloys. As my research continues, however, given we lack the technology to synthesize them ourselves, you will need to scavenge whatever possible from our foes. Business as usual. General interrogation. Capturing our former comrade has proven an astute choice, Commander. We have learned far more from studying him alive than we could have gained from a dead body. 100 operation points, that was fucking worth it. Observation of the interrogation carried out by Operations Division suggests our prisoner is a shadow of the man who led this organization a few weeks ago. Confused and clearly disoriented, he frequently trails off midway through answers to stare blankly into space. At other times, he is consumed by sudden flashes of rage, which then dissipates as fast as they appeared. Although our initial medical inspection revealed nothing unexpected, a subsequent brain scan revealed the presence of significant swelling and bleeding within the skull. This is the sort of injury one might see in a stroke victim. Yet in this case, the cause appears to be extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. Precisely how the general suffered severe burns to the inside of his head is unclear, yet it seems unlikely to be a coincidence. I remain skeptical our former leader would willingly betray the cause, suggesting our enemies may possess some kind of ability to manipulate the human mind, albeit with rather significant side effects. Sadly, I cannot say whether he will ever recover from these injuries. His symptoms may improve as the cranial swelling from the burn subside, or the brain damage may ultimately prove permanent. Regardless, he will spend the remainder of the war in a cell. Operations Division report that the fragments of information gleaned from the General's rare moments of lucidity have nonetheless proved useful, especially when combined with intelligence extracted from the documents found in his possession. A number of our operatives have been freed up and can take on additional work. Excellent. Right. Well, the first thing we're going to want is combat armor. As Nolly so ably demonstrated, alien weaponry are really fucking dangerous, so we're queuing that up immediately. How's our base construction going? Slowly but surely. Right. What do I want to spend this 100 points on? So we've got a 5% project research duration, which is that really isn't worth it, is it? 5%? Plus -2 doomsday per day. I mean, not really worth it. 10% engineering project duration, again, not really worth it. 150 monthly funding, definitely not worth it. I think we're just spending this on cash right now. We're going to spend it on money so that we can buy another Angel Interceptor. Because those things are fucking expensive. Oh, 2 of them. Right, okay. Yeah, we can auto-resolve these. We take a fuckload of damage, but we can auto-resolve these. Right. Yeah, we're definitely going to want another Interceptor. So we're going to get started on that immediately. Start production, and there goes all of the money. There goes all of my hard-earned money right at the window pretty much fucking immediately. I would like to get another hangar going, but I do not have the money for that, and now that I'm not, now that the Interceptor's busy, isn't it? It's repairing. No, it's actually fine. Okay, launch it then. Yeah, sure. Tail until overland. Nice. Right, some alien alloy for free. Always nice, always nice. And since I've got an engineering project going now, I can't gain that free money from the engineers, unfortunately. Draken, I don't even have a god to pray to. But I live. Yes, Draken, you lived. More likes, chat. That's right. Okay, so also remember, for every 10 likes, we grant $1 to the fund closest to completion. So there is an actual reason for you to press the like button. There is, very much so. The likes are useful. They boost the stream, they boost the channel, they boost everything. UFO Probe, Commander, this is quite the occasion. It's not every day that one is presented with the opportunity to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. An intact version of this probe would no doubt be a veritable treasure trove of scientific discoveries, but alas, we have only mangled the remains of one that has struck the ground at several hundred kilometers per hour. The wreckage is nonetheless fascinating. The vessel is primarily constructed from mundane titanium, but we have also extracted a small quantity of more exotic materials from within the hull, presumably representing the remnants of destroyed electronics. Intriguingly, the quantum signal given off by the probe are curiously small compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it is more compact or at least lighter than other UFOs. It may well be unmanned, no indication can be found within the wreckage of a crew nor any life support systems. The primary armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage patterns on our interceptors suggest the weapon is capable of blasting a hole right through an aircraft, yet the relatively rugged construction of an Angel can withstand numerous such hits. Indeed, one suspects this craft was simply not built for combat. Recordings suggest it is slow, poorly armored, and lacks maneuverability. Now we possess a reliable method of detecting them, this alien probe should be easy targets for our interceptors. Ah yes, a mere 1,500 kilometers per hour. A tortoise, basically. Cannot crash. Alright, well, we're going to complete Warden armor before we worry about that. 8 days, 3 days, 3 days, 8 days. Okay, we got quite a while left. Do I want to spend another 100? So I'm tempted to spend it on the operations point, because that will give me plus 13 operation points, which is pretty sweet. None of them are on sale at the moment, are they? 50% engineering wages. That's nice though. 25% monthly upkeep cost would be nice. 30% sell price. So there are bonuses, by the way, for like getting an entire region, but the bonuses too are 150 points, 150 points. Plus 5 soldier starting experience is meh. Very meh. Incredibly fucking meh. If anything, plus 3 soldier training rate is probably better. Do I really want to do that? That's a lot of points. Fuck it. Plus 13. I'm plus 13. That's a huge amount of extra operation points per turn or per day. I'm hoping that'll amount to something long term. Doth King Dibudabubidibubur, or something along those general lines at the very least. Did you know that on every mission, the highest ranked soldier gives a bravery bonus based on rank? That said bonus only gets at neutral at sergeant, lower, and its negative bonus. Also, can join, of course. Well, let me see, what have I got for you? Somebody with decent stats, at least. That's not bad. In fact, that... Once you get some time, that's not a bad shield. That is, in fact, a very nice shield, potentially. Good accuracy, strength, reflexes, just kind of ass time units. That's an excellent shield, yes. Just needs a bit more strength. Deputy. There you go. Dart King Deputy. Nobody has died yet, which I'm actually somewhat proud of, honestly. Living quarters and medical base. Excellent. Right, so we've now got an additional percentage chance of surviving even at death, which is a big deal. If anything, I really want another one, so I can get like a 50-50 chance of living after dying. That would be huge. But the next priority is probably going to be more scientists and an additional hangar. That's probably going to be the main thing for now. Soldier extraction. We regained contact with 3 of our experienced soldiers that were out in operations while we lost Atlas Base. Ooh. A team of cleaners already closing in on their location, giving us an opportunity to save our comrades and weaken our enemies. Okay, yeah, 3 free soldiers. That sounds like something I would want right now. Yes, that would be lovely. Let's wait until it's daylight, though. Because I really don't like night operations. Alright, Sergeant Simulation, you are still wounded, so I'm putting you on the bench, sir. Sergeant Vladimir on mission. What do you mean? Oh, they're the ones already. Oh no, no. You're gonna, no. You fucking cocksucker. You're gonna launch me with 3 less. You fucking asshole video game. I'm going there to save 3 additional soldiers. You're really gonna take 3 men out of my dropship because I need to fly them back? I could just send a car. Fucking piece of shit video game sometimes, I swear to God. Right, well, I'm gonna need a new assaulter. Hunter Williams. You are going to be that assaulter. Get yourself some extra explosives there. Right, we've got 2 riflemen. Drop that. Drop that. I don't remember if they get bonus to strength if they're over their time units. I think they need to be exactly at their time units to get bonus strength. Or, you know, not above. I think being above your time units is actually negative. That is just the gayest little fucking thing I've ever encountered. You little... Can I at least give them armor? No? It's just the gayest little thing. Ugh. Mayans, name one pretty girl as my wife, Naoto Shirokane. We can do that. Let's see. In fact, you know, he's kind of there already. Wait. Ah, there we go. Perfect. I'm gonna forget this as a player, but good enough. Soldier positions, yes. So make sure the snipers are on the side hatches so they can pick out anything behind us. To our sides, more correctly. Right. Launch. This mean little fucking video game. Boom, 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 boom. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with the soldiers we had out on operation. I managed to re-establish contact with this team, but they're isolated and the cleaners are closing in. Either clear the area of hostiles or get them back to the dropship and take off. Oh, there's one. Again, this is why we always put snipers on the side doors. God, there's a lot of them. Oh, there they are. Okay. 80% shot. I'm feeling good about that. 5 hit points. Right. Dodge out of the... Oh, God, there's one right fucking there, isn't there? Yes, there is one right fucking there, isn't there? Yes. That is unfortunate. That is downright unfortunate, that is, because if he shoots me right now, he's, yeah, I'm gonna need to flashbang him, first and foremost, get rid of Overwatch. And that bullet zipped right past my fucking face. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, take 2 pot shots, both of which failed, lovely. God, I am fucking surrounded. That's just not good. He's probably bleeding to death. He's at least suppressed for now. I don't really want to go out the dropship because there's a guy right there. I wish those shots would have done something. They didn't. I don't want to expose my flank, so fuck. Yeah, unironically, fuck. 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 There's no safe place to get out of this ship right now. I'm... okay, right. Fall back into the ship. You cover... Do I just smoke the entrance? I feel like yeah, I just smoked the entrance. I'm fucking surrounded. I smoked the entrance. Fucking hope for the best, basically. Right, how about my guys over here? Are you two surrounded? Okay, nothing up there. That's nice. Nothing over... Nope. Okay, there we go. Right. Take a knee. Alright, nothing there. I mean, I could just try to... I could just run for it. In fact, I'm thinking maybe running for it might be the idea here. Yep, I think we're gonna try to just get the fuck out. Just GTFO, that's gonna be the idea. Alright, he's repositioning, It's another hole in the dropship. It's getting awfully Swiss cheesy today. Right, so you bled to death, nice. No worries about that. There's a guy back there. Fucking flashbang his ass. That should have hit him. There's another one. This is a little dangerous, but this isn't a little dangerous, it's a lot of dangerous. Flashbang him. Alright, he's going to take a little bit of stun damage, but it's not going to be a big deal. Right. Anybody waiting for me there? No? Okay. Temptation to just make a fucking run for it? Basically overwhelming. Basically overwhelming, yes. Alright. Let's not go... Oh, I misclicked and I wasted all of my time units! Okay, fine. Screaming at it won't help. It'll make me feel better, but it won't help. Okay, we are basically running for it. Okay. So that guy is suppressed, so he's only gonna have half time units, so I don't think he can flank around me and blast my skull off from behind. I hope not. Oh. The fucking civvy just pulls out a Glock and starts blasting. Stranger danger! Click, click.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery bud?
I am from the government. Oh, put up in the hop. Oh, bang, 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 bang. Actually, I don't think they'd speak Mexican in China, but you get the drift. The Chinese have no respect for fucking authority, as demonstrated. Alright, go for it. Go for it, boys. Go for it, boys. Come on, pop him. Yes, good boy. Catan Star. Right, so we've got what is likely to be a wounded cleaner agent. There he is on 19 hit points. That sounds like somebody I can beat up. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, poop. Oh, poop. Oh, poop. Oh, absolute fecal matter. Right, he's very close to being stunned, but he's also right next to me. Right. Smoke grenade? Please? Shoot him. Fuck. Shoot him. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's incredibly bad. Oh, that is incredibly bad. Oh, that is incredibly fucking bad. Oh, that is incredibly fucking bad. Okay. Flash grenade him to at least take away as much time units as possible. And fucking pray, Hunter Williams, and run. Hunter, you are in deep, deep doo-doo. You are in danger. You are in tremendous danger right now, Hunter. You have never been in more Hunter danger, Williams, in your entire danger life. Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, the whole gas mask thing kind of makes it difficult to, you know, take them out with smoke, doesn't it? Don't shoot him! Fuck. Ow. Okay. On the one hand, I guess I'm grateful for the civilian. On the other, that was a brilliant opportunity to take a captive right there. That was a genuinely fantastic opportunity to get a captive. Oh well. I mean, I'd rather come home with a Xenonaut alive than a captive, I guess. So, you know, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I think our civilian hero just got executed. Maybe there's another. Maybe there's another person volunteering to come along. How badly do I want to risk it for this biscuit? How badly do I want to risk it for this biscuit? Oh. Sniper, why? Thank you. Please shoot again. No? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, he missed, that's fine. Okay. We have another volunteer come to risk his life for the biscuit. Do I have another flashbang ready? I don't. That's a problem. Fuck. I do. Okay, here we go. Here's a flashbang. 32%. Yes. 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 Yes, quite. If I shoot him again, he's gonna die, which is the problem, because I don't want him to die, but I don't have enough to flashbang him. Okay, first things first, put that guy down, because he's now more of a danger than he is anything else. And then we're just gonna kind of run at this guy with our shield up. Oh, and he didn't shoot me. Okay, just gently shoot him in the kneecaps, please. Rogue Handler, how the fuck do you miss that? How on God's good green fucking earth do you... Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Right. Now that things have been complicated yet again, 20 stun damage. I can't reach him and attack him. Fuck. 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 And I can't get him now because we're in such a terrible position. Oh. Everything just kind of keeps getting worse. Thank you. Okay, right. Right, okay. Disaster averted. We didn't get any captives, which is upsetting, but we also didn't get anybody dead, so... Good enough. Right, is that everybody on board? You're on board, 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 you're on board. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm not gonna go play chicken with the probably 2 or 3 guys left. Ah, damn it. Yeah, though, like 3 pistol shots in a row did kind of screw up the whole trying to get somebody alive thing. I admit that was less than ideal. Could have gone better. Could have gone better. Should have gone better. Indeed. But hey. Oh, the Big Nose Central finished its second Angel Interceptor. Excellent. I've got 2 of those now. Wonderful, wonderful. And the Laboratory and Training Center is also done. Very, very, very good. Right, I've probably got enough soldiers at the moment, so if anything, I would love to start hiring some scientists who cost an arm and a leg. Imagine that. Imagine that. Right. We are going to do this. And we're going to get the scientists going. There we go. Okay, more scientists. Excellent. Let's get the hangar. So we can get a 3rd interceptor. And next focal point now is what? What's the next focal point now? I just realized I kind of fucked myself with the generator thingy, didn't I? But I've got loads of power, so that's not a big deal. Probably the next focal point now is another training center to max out my guys. And then another laboratory. And then another medical building. And then we might start thinking about engineering space. Warden Combat Armor. Warden Armor represents one of the most straightforward ways we can use our covered alien alloys, modifying our existing Defender armor to increase protection and reduce weight. The updated design employs an interlocking arrangement of hard metal plates across the torso and shoulder. Although coated in only small quantities of alloys, they can now easily withstand a close-range shot from any modern assault rifle. Beneath this lies a layer of Kevlar protecting the wearer from fragmentation should any penetration occur. Such protection would be impossible without extraterrestrial materials, as the plates of hardened steel or ceramic generally used in body armor would need to be so thick that the wearer would struggle to move under the weight. Warden armor is therefore the best protective garment we currently have available, and requires only a modest quantity of alien alloy to construct. However, it is a relatively simplistic concept that will no doubt be superseded once we have sufficient time to fully familiarize ourselves with the remarkable properties of alien materials. This design is thus somewhat of a stopgap. It will help keep your soldiers alive while we develop superior armor that can truly utilize the capabilities of alien alloy. But you must be careful. Consider how much of our stockpile of precious alien materials should be used for this purpose. Right, 25,000 a pop, eh? That's a lot, but yep, we're going for Warden armor immediately, because keeping our boys alive is a kind of big deal thing. Right, next up, xenobiology. 8 days, which will be just in time for the funding report, which means we'll get an additional $150,000 in funding, which is very necessary because, so we're running the defense of Earth on a bit of a budget here, as it turns out, and our expenses are massively greater than our funding, because we're basically just a terror cell. Okay? That's all we are. We are basically just a terror cell. That's all. And nobody really gives us anything whatsoever. Sad though that may be. 7 more scientists. Excellent. That'll speed things up quite a bit. Cleaner Data Raid. The cleaners have established a command post they are using to expand their operations in the local area. Destroying it will disrupt their activities and may allow us to capture valuable data about their organization. 1 to 200 operation points. Ooh. Consider me fully erect. Si, senor. Clippy, thank you. Go and start my own campaign now. Best of luck to you. Right, we've got 2 suits of Warden armor completed. I've got to remember to sell stuff soon, but I only want to sell stuff once a month. Right, let's go. Okay, so we're obviously going to keep a shield. Our second guy's shield is still wounded, so it's Darth King DB's turn to step up to the plate. Then we're going to want assaulters. Simulation. Draken is still wounded. So Hunter Williams. Data raid. That looked like a city, so the sniper probably will not be as useful. I mean, I would kind of like some more assaulters, but let's go for a couple of riflemen. $12 Dirge with the machine gun. And fire everything, another sniper. Okay, equipment. Another flashbang, we can fit that in there. 85, yeah, that's good enough. You've got assaulter. Take out that. Give yourself a flashbang instead. It's more useful. You're carrying the medikit, of course. Assaulter. Let's get you in. Let's get you in the Warden's armor. There we are. There we are. Heavy. You're loaded down, and you could carry another... You'd carry another flashbang. We're ready for a raid. So far, so good. No casualties. We're growing the squad. We're getting a decent amount of money. We've been getting a lot of operations points. We've had a few close shaves. This building is being used by the cleaners of processing intelligence. Get in, grab as much data from the computer as possible, then get back to the dropship. You won't have long before reinforcements arrive. Reinforcements? They're gonna get reinforcements? Really? Okay. Oh, here we are. Oh god, okay. I'm kind of regretting bringing the sniper, I admit. The sniper may not have been the best choice for the environment here. Right, we've only got a set amount of turns, so... reinforcements arrive in 9 turns, so we gotta get a bit of a move on. Okay, let's cover some ground. The data is coming from the computers, one would imagine. Yeah, the sniper wasn't necessarily a great choice here. Nor was the machine gunner, if I'm to be entirely honest. Yeah, neither of those are going to be enormously worthwhile. No. I guess we're just going to have to deploy them a little bit more aggressively. Private 12 Dirge. Let's bring you... God, I am taking risks right now. I am moving way too fucking fast and I don't like it. Yes, still actually 50... Wow, fire everything. Fucking sweet. Okay. 65... Yeah, sure. Come on. Oh! Oh, oh, no, he deserved to hit that one. That was like through 2 doors into the darkness, through a closed room. Oh, that would have been such an epic hit. That's just upsetting. He deserved to get that one. He deserved that one. He was robbed. 89%, fucking Christ. What if we do the 47? Right, so I've got 1 89% shot or 2 40. Yeah, no, take the one single one. Come on, fire everything. You can do it. I believe in you. Nice. Didn't quite kill him, but close enough, and he's probably bleeding now. One can imagine. Right, there's actually nothing in there of any value whatsoever to anyone.
I've lost.
Flashbang him. That should keep him nice and quiescent. Yes? No. No. I am playing way too fucking reckless here, and I'm going to be punished for it, and I'm going to be sad and upset, and I'm going to scream, but I'll have nobody to blame but myself, because I'm the one who's doing this to myself, and so I'll have to blame myself for my people dying, and that'll make me upset even more, and then I'll blame somebody else. The trajectory of the situation is more or less set. Nice shot! Okay, good, good. Zero. Okay, well, fair enough. Just hand grenade his ass, yeah. Blow his ass the fuck up. That's how you do. Right, you have smoke. Would I like to use the smoke? Kind of. Could I possibly get myself into a position where I could throw that smoke? Not fucking really, no. Could I get into a position where I can fire my machine gun without killing everybody on my team? No. Good enough for government work. Tally-ho! That was actually an excellent fucking throw. Good job. Alright, then there's you. Let's... Oh, hello. Okay, that might... Right. I am glad I... Yeah, there we go. Oh, dies from his wounds. Oh, that's fine. So long as he's not alive anymore, everything is good and hunky-dory. Right. Oh god, there's a lot of them, huh? Okay, 1 cleaner data captured. There is a lot of cleaners out today. There really is a tremendous amount of them around. Nice shot. Down in 1. Beautiful. There really is a lot of cleaners out today. Okay, you can survive that to pick up that cleaner data. Is there any more data in there is more data in this room, but I probably don't want you running through all of that smoke to get it. So let's go outside, get some fresh air. Is there any data in that room? I should check. There is data in that room. Nice. Boy, there is a lot of them. Okay. You are quite exposed, but we can move you, so we... Fucking hell! Calm down already. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh! Fuck yeah, Warden armor! Warden armor, nothing, bitch. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Fucking shrugged the hell off. Eat shit, bitch. Have a quick peek. Nothing. Excellent. And a workstation. Okay, don't go in there just yet. That's a little bit optimistic. Right. You will head over here, where maybe you'll be able to get some support. Mr. Machine Gun, or Lady Machine Gun, actually, what do I do with you? Where can you be put where you might actually have a chance to do something worthwhile? Good question. Here, probably. Oh. Fucking aggressive. Nice, nice, nice. Darth King DB is fucking claiming skulls today. Okay. Is that not data? That is not data. Okay. Is that data? That is data. Get the data. Get the data, me boys. Get the data. Get the data. Get all of the data. The data is valuable. Open the door. Why, hello there. Bert. See, I'm not a huge fan of the machine gun because most of the time I don't feel like it quite does the damage it needs to do due to its incredibly low accuracy. But sometimes it does do the damage it needs to do. Sometimes it does. And I am actually genuinely annoyed by how low the accuracy of the machine gun is, because I mean this is basically just like a saw, right? You can even see the tripod on the weapon. If you were to set this up in a window, for example, this should have no less accuracy than basically just any other rifle. There's no reason why this should not have the accuracy of just a straight up rifle. And yet, because the developers are cruel and unusual cunts, it doesn't, which is very upsetting to me.
I have lost.
How many are there in this? Okay, never mind. Okay, right. We must have cleared a good amount of this by now, so I'm going to send the second assaulter over to the right-hand flank to aid my little rifleman, who is pushing his fucking luck right now quite a lot. I fondly imagine that Captain Fire Everything breaks through glass by using his giant chrome dome to just smash through. Like Rhino, basically. Night Shadow just got back from Persia. Hail Mary, may I serve under your... I read under your table today, my lord, and I was wondering what you were offering. What kind of vile sexual services you were offering there, but yes, you may indeed. Oh. Okay, maybe you should close the door after all. That's fine. Yeah, close the door. Project Hail Mary was a very good movie. Very good movie. Very, very, very good movie. I was very pleased with it. I would argue that it was mayhaps a pinch long. I would argue it was mayhaps a pinch long, because it was a pretty long movie. And the middle section... Like, not the middle, like the early section, when they're like building up Earth and stuff. That is a slow fucking section. It is really slow. And, you know, it's not worthlessly slow. It is building up the motivation for all of why all of this is happening, building up the characters, particularly the main bad guy, which is the woman, who is made way nicer in the movies, of course, because, you know, we can't have a woman be too bad. Otherwise, we'd get the progressives on our neck. But it was long. It was very long. Oh, God. If he figures out that he could just go around here and execute me, I'm in a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. Little bit of trouble. Okay, 5 turns until reinforcements. I've still got time.
Sir?
But still, excellent movie. Fuck, what was his name? Fuck. I always mistake him for Ryan Reynolds. The guy, Gosling, Ryan Gosling, did a great job in the movie as well. Really, really good stuff. Okay, if somebody comes through there, I expect you to shoot him. Thank you. Oh my God, little sniper. Okay, nice. Okay, 4 turns. I've got time. Oh. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are. Hello. Bang. Bang. God damn. Okay. Do I burst him? Okay. Nice. Perfect. Good job. Elite Prefts nailed his ass to the wall. Excellent, 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 excellent. Right, sniper, you should have the perfect shot here. There you go. Blow his skull off. Excellent. That guy is dead, which means I should have a clear path to yet more delicious, delicious data. Ooh, those floppy disks. I fucking love floppy disks. Fucking love floppy disks. Everybody loves floppy disks. Floppy disks are the best. Floppy disks, floppy disks. Everybody wants more floppy disks. I am getting way too cocky right now. I am getting way too cocky, and I'm pretty much just waiting for the video game to punish me for it. But everything is going so goddamn well. Everything is going so well. It has to continue to go well. There's no way this could suddenly turn incredibly awful all of a sudden. There's no way that can happen. No way. Right, in fact, we're going to start pulling back the sniper because he's got the least time units. Floppy disks, floppy disks. They're all floppy. And they're disks. 12 out of 10. Right, okay. 3 turns. Anybody in here? Nope. Okay, I think we've killed basically everybody, so now it's just getting greedy time. Greed! Pure, unadulterated greed. The cleaners are about to regret saving all of their sensitive material on floppy disks at some random neighborhood fucking storage yard. 17. All right, have I got everything? Nope, there's one there. There's one still there. 18. And there's one more there for the other shield guy to get. This has been the most successful raid in the history of organized crime, which is what I am, organized crime. At least as far as everybody else is concerned, anyways. Now, all I need to do is get out of here without crippling casualties, and this will be the best day ever. 2 turns. Besides, how many reinforcements will really show up? I mean, come on. What? Like 2 or 3 guys? I can just kill that. I can just kill that and farm this place for data for all eternity. I feel like I must be missing, because I've got 19. There's got to be 20, right? I feel like I must be missing 1 data piece. Oh god, you are far away. Start running. Go me, boys. Go me, beauties. I am literally robbing a bank. And again, like, the Xenonauts are basically just an organized crime family. That is what they are. They break into shit, they steal stuff, they get back out again, and then they just use the excuse of aliens to justify their actions. That's it. Okay, you are slower than I would prefer.
This yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt.
You are a lot slower than I would prefer. Okay. Right, get on board. Get on board. Cleaners arrive at the end of this turn. Right. Why are you on the roof? Simulation, why are you on the roof? Never mind, just run. Never mind, just flee. It's just run. Okay, right. Okay. Heads up, the first clean reinforcement arrived and there's more coming. Grab whatever you can and get back to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Alright, 2 guys. That's not a problem. Yeah, 2 guys. I could fucking kill that. I could kill that. Keep going. Set you down there. Cover the retreat with the machine gun. Okay, everybody on board? No, just the shield. Only the shield left. No. No man left behind. Come on. Okay. Is that everybody? Yes. Oh, okay, there's 2 more. Okay, so two guys per turn. That's not that bad. That is entirely fine and dealable with, and I don't even need to worry about it because we're all aboard. Booyah. That was fucking beautiful. Oh. And yes, Yazuki Taizago, floppy disks are cute and funny. It's true. 19 cleaner data. That is a pretty delicious amount of bonus points right there. Yep. Which, I mean, we don't have any problems with Doomsday, so... Did we just spend that on more money? I think we just spent that on more money, yeah. Definitely. More fucking money. Which we then spend on... So we've got 4 Warden Armor. Yep, more Warden Armor until we're running out of alloys. Get that protection up ASAP. And... Did I buy all of the scientists I could? I did. Right. This is going fucking well so far. This is going so well that I expect something absolutely awful to happen very soon. There we go. There's the Warden Armor. It did take all of my alloys, which is less than ideal, but I prize the protection of my dudes, because they're getting decent stats now. 71 time units. And her accuracy, which started out at like 32, is 42 now. People are starting to get better. Captain Hunter Williams still could not hit the broadside of a barn if he was inside of it and armed with a fucking shotgun, but, you know, such is life. Right, I'm going to need more living quarters, so let's do that. Xenobio, the stun gun. Thank fuck, that will make things a lot easier. Nice shout. I mean, if I need to go under the table with the foot fish. Oh, spicy. 12 Turk. Burst fire is effective by recoil. Recoil's lowered by strength, so SMDs need high strength. Also, where's my Mars? I haven't even researched it yet. Okay, so the Mars. The Mars is a little combat robot, and on the one hand, I really like the Mars because it's really, really tough and allows you to be super, super aggressive. On the other hand, the Mars, of course, doesn't level up, whereas the dudes do. And yet again, the developers have been cheap little cocksuckers again, and they've decided, because back in the day, the Mars got a free slot on the dropship. Now they've cancelled that, so it takes up one of your soldiers' slot, which is very annoying. And I showed it's like 6 guys per turn, right? Not this time. It's probably because you nerfed the game. Well, the only things I nerfed was that they didn't get the 6 free infiltrators at the beginning of the game. And that's about it. And slightly higher starting cash. Like, the enemies still have the exact same stats as they normally have. Our universe appears to contain an unimaginable number of different environments in which life might evolve, permitting any potential extraterrestrial beings a dizzying array of weird and wonderful forms. Indeed, some of these could be so profoundly strange that scientists may struggle to recognize them as living creatures at all, thus making the uncanny resemblance between humanity and our alien adversaries deeply suspicious. These similarities are obvious even at the most basic level. Common foes such as sectons are humanoid bipeds with familiar musculoskeletal organ systems and the remarkable ability to breathe our atmosphere without assistance, at least for time. One possible explanation is that life may actually only emerge in a very narrow set of circumstances. If so, every creature in our universe would have arisen on a planet closely resembling our own, thus making them likely to evolve into somewhat familiar forms. Yet this seems scientifically improbable, and I've come to suspect something more sinister is at play. Exactly what this might be remains unclear. I simply lack sufficient data to meaningfully speculate about the topic. Performing more detailed autopsies on recovered alien corpses may help reveal the truth. However, capturing at least some of our enemies alive, working on it, would certainly assist my work. Riddling extraterrestrials with bullets rather limits their usefulness as a research specimen. I have created the stun gun to assist this process. Although less powerful than the stun baton, it does permit your soldiers to incapacitate enemies from beyond melee range. Consider it a subtle hint as to where your priorities should lie. Secton autopsy. Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid grey skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread among eyewitness reports of alien activity. It appears we may have encountered the culprits. A secton stands less than 5 feet tall and possesses substantially less muscle mass than the average human adult. Their psychology is nonetheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with mammalian circulatory systems and largely recognizable internal organs. The head contains the most significant difference. The brain is relatively large and has a distinctly unfamiliar structure, while the eyes are at least 3 times the size of the human equivalent. Unsurprisingly, this grants sectons excellent vision. The mouth is present but is underdeveloped and hidden below several folds of skin. The teeth suggest an omnivorous diet, yet no food is present in the stomach. Instead, a number of metal ports are dotted around the spine. However they evolved, it appears these creatures are now receiving their nutrient directly into their bloodstream. Battlefield reports suggest sectons can cover ground quickly, but are generally weak combatants, with average accuracy and reflexes but otherwise poor physical attributes. While we should not underestimate them, one suspects more deadly extraterrestrials will be encountered in due course. One would imagine so, yes. Right. $20,000 for a stun gun. Seems extreme, but if you say so, sir. Right. Let's get the Mars researched up next. Right, we've got a couple of stun guns now. Excellent, excellent. Launch interceptors, tail until over land, and booyah. A little bit more alien alloys, very, very useful, so that we can get, I think we need 1 more suit of Warden armor. Total income, minus $350,000, because Earth really isn't particularly interested in surviving the alien invasion, as things turns out. It's unfortunate, but that's just how things work. Right. My only real income source is basically stealing it, which, again, is a pinch unfortunate, but, well, what can you do? You've just gotta steal shit sometimes. Right. What to prioritize next? Training center? Yeah, I think training center. I'm gonna prioritize the training center so that I can keep increasing my dude's stats, because I need those super soldiers. I fucking need those super soldiers bad. Mars Combat Platform. The Mars Mechanical Armed Reconnaissance System is a remote-controlled armored vehicle small enough to be carried inside a dropship. Faster, tougher, and better armed than any soldier, it would be a worthy addition to our tactical teams. This vehicle is designed primarily for scouting work, compact and highly mobile. It can advance in front of your soldiers to sight enemies and draw out overwatch fire. Given its strong armor and relatively rugged construction, it is significantly more resilient to alien weapons than the average human. When it does encounter enemies, the Mars usually has 2 methods of dealing with them. The more mundane option is the auto rifle, little more than a standard infantry rifle with a high-capacity magazine and better recoil stabilization. The other option is the rocket pod mounted atop the vehicle. Although the Mars can only carry 6 rockets into battle, each of these is tipped with a blast-powerful incendiary warhead that will demolish almost all terrain with its sizable blast radius. Though it only deals mediocre damage against enemy units, it is very effective at breaking their armor. Additional weapons variants are also available should you wish to experiment further. Finally, note that the Mars is heavy enough to be able to smash through most walls and cover objects as if they were not there. There's obvious tactical utility, and a canny commander can also use this vehicle to create paths for nearby soldiers to use. And then there is also the sentry gun. Although I should refrain from commenting on the pathetic attempt to defend our previous facility from the cleaners, I nonetheless thought it prudent to bolster our defensive options. Perhaps these efforts will help avoid a repeat of such failure. Thus I present the sentry gun, an affordable and robust vehicle intended specifically for protecting our bases. Being a far simpler design than the Mars, it is significantly faster and cheaper to manufacture while still retaining most of the combat performance. Much of the simplification rises from the use of wheels rather than tracks for propulsion. This reduces overall cost and complexity, whilst providing the weapon with an elevated firing position that improves accuracy. The downside of this design is the sentry gun is prone to toppling over when traversing uneven terrain. It is therefore unsuitable for general combat use and should be deployed only on the flat concrete floors of our facilities. This makes sentry guns a specialized tools, though perhaps unnecessary in many situations. These inexpensive vehicles are nonetheless a highly effective way to bolster the defense garrison of a base, particularly where living space is tight. How much more does one of these things cost? 250,000 fucking buffs. Boy. Expensive. Alright, alien warfare. Then I'll worry about the magnetic weapons. Alien abduction site in the Arctic. Really? Really? Fine. Okay, right. Wait a little bit until the weather clears, or more correctly, until it's not quite as ridiculously dark up there. Right. Okay, so we're probably looking at a more open area this time. I really want another sniper. I really fucking want another sniper, but I can't really... I can't drop a shield, because the shields are my bread and butter. The shields are absolutely my bread and butter, so dropping those is not really an option. I don't want to drop the assaulters, because the assaulters too are kind of my bread and butter. Let's get you guys a stun pistol. I can only have one stun pistol at the moment, can I? Oh, that's a bit unfortunate, but such is life. I also really don't want to drop the assaulters, because they are incredibly useful, and they are also one of the main, like, sources of killiness. You could. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. I mean, it is less stun damage, but... No, hold on. You've got 37 accuracy. No. Keep the stick. Keep the stick. If anything, maybe you could... Ooh, yeah, no. The rebreather would be a nice addition to you, though. Do get the rebreather. In fact, rebreathers on both of them would not be a terrible idea at all. I could drop a rifleman, but dropping a rifleman means also dropping a med kit, which, as we've realized from earlier predicaments, can be really fucking dangerous. Really, really, really fucking dangerous as things turned out. Okay, you don't need that, but you could use more grenades. Okay, I still need 2 suits of warden armor then. Yeah, we'll keep it like this. There's the hangar. Excellent. I don't have the money to actually make another interceptor anytime soon, but it's nice to have it. Right, let's rescue some civvies. Yes, Jazuka Taitago and Kick. There was a mod for the original that gave you a lot of stuff. Like, I remember it gave you like tanks and vehicles and oh, hi there, and loads of like customizable skins and okay, we're starting out fucking surrounded on literally every side, are we? Okie dokie. Boy. That's quite the welcome. That is quite the welcome indeed. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. Yeah. And do this. Oh, very close. Hopefully, that's not good enough. Snapshot? Damn it. Okay, that is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Alright, let's... We'll suppress that guy. No, we're not going to afford taking a shot at him. That guy's in a very good position, isn't he?
Fire is the answer.
Right. Flashbang him. This is... I don't really want to exit the dropship here because there's a lot of stuff in my way. And there's a lot of opportunities for taking fire from a lot of unfortunate directions. Oh, I almost did something really stupid there, so I forgot to... I almost shot myself in the back. Very, 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 very nearly. Fuck. Okay. Path down there and face that way, and that'll give me probably the best cover I can get. Please kill him. Not quite. Right, we're gonna smoke. It's not ideal because of the smoke, of course, gonna give him also loads of cover, but I'm already gonna take a flank shot from this guy, so I'd rather not have another guy unloading full auto straight down the front of my fucking helicopter, if it's all possible. Oh, he's bleeding. Nice. And he's bleeding too. Okay. We've got ourselves some bleeders. Can I... Okay. 13 hit points. Oh. We've got ourselves some brand new aliens. Come on. You are fucking joking. You fucking... Oh. You must be... Oh, my no. Oh, 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 no. Fuck. Right. Stun his ass immediately. Oh, no. Fuck. Is there any way I could take a shot at that guy? No. Now, he's only going to be able to take a snapshot, so he's probably not going to kill Shingu Hanada here, but that is an uncomfortable position to be in. Right, you are still in the cover of the smoke, which is a pinch unfortunate. I'm just going to smoke you again, just to keep you from shooting into my fucking landing ship. You just... Bap, thank you. Right. Yes, this will help. This will help. Okay. Just go over there, kneel down, and just make him shoot your shield. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. I don't know what you are, but you look very Xenos-y. Fine, just... Thank you. Right, one civvy saved. This one's not going as well as the previous civvy save mission, I will admit. Okay, right. He's... gotta go down now. There we are. Right, that's my captured cleaner agent. Excellent, we've got a captured cleaner. And it would be very nice to capture whatever that is, too. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, okay. We're going to send both assaulters over there. Which leaves my left flank somewhat up in the air, I admit. Yeah, very up in the air, actually. Very up in the air, actually, yes. Right, we'll leave you to keep an eye out for that one cleaner agent that ran away. 12 Doug. You've got grenades. Let's bring you over there too, and we'll sweep down the right. Focus on that. Okay, my little skittery, scattly, spider creature thing enemy. What do you do? And... Ow. Nice. Good attempt. Ow. Oh, there's two of them. Wait. Did that just shoot a bug at me? Yes, it shot a bug at me. Okay, right. Very well. First and foremost, kill. Thank you. They shoot bugs. That's nice to know. Right, kill bug. Thank you. Maybe kill larger bug? No? Okay. Well, you're a little bit too close for comfort, so I'm just gonna shoot you, and I'm hoping to wound you, which I do. Right, excellent. Flashbang. Good. And I wish you had a fucking stun gun. Do you have a stun gun? You have a stun gun, right? You have a stun gun. Off you go, sir. Okay, just in case it decides to run in here or something. Right, you are bleeding, which is non-ideal. Do I have a rifleman nearby? I do. Can I get to you in time? I can, but not this turn. Right, I'll just get you ready to patch him up. I could machine gun the thing, but I don't want to. I don't want to machine gun the thing. This is a fantastic opportunity to capture the thing, so we don't want to machine gun the thing. Instead, you're going to go over here and go rescue that civvy. Right, now nobody get twitchy trigger fingers and kill that little alien, okay? Oh, don't bleed to death either, please. Captain Hunter Williams. Get you patched up. You can go back to the dropship. Trying to get yourself killed. Alright, our prey is running. There he is. Now, if you could just Thank you. Manted. Manted unconscious. Brilliant. Oh, we have ourselves a mantis, and there appear to be more of them. Right. Get the assaulter up. Move up the sniper. We've got our capture, so we don't need to worry about any other ones. If we see anyone else, we can happily just kill them. No problems. Rearm. Any other come our way, we can shoot them in the face with good conscience. Okay. So far, they're oh, I was about to say, so far their weapons don't seem too bad, as it basically one-shotted my fucking ballistic shield. Okay, maybe we shut up about that. Maybe we don't challenge fate in this particular way ever again. I'm taking a huge risk with this rifleman off on the fucking random flank all by himself, but... Listen, I have confidence. I am confident in his abilities. Phew. 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 Nice. Four out of 10. 5 turns left. Okay, we need to get a move on. We are not moving as quickly as we did last time. Not even remotely close to as quickly as we did last time. Alright, you are going to stay over here because we do need somebody with a med kit in case the unfortunate happens. Hunter Williams, I know I told you to go back to the dropship where you would be safe, but as it turns out, the necessities of the mission demands that you go put yourself at tremendous... Oh god, there's a lot of these things, huh? Ow. Well, there goes my shield. The mission necessitates that you place yourself at risk. There are a fucking... I'm glad I didn't turn on the increased enemy numbers, because that would probably have been... That would probably have been something. Right, can I sneak a cheeky little flashbang in through that window? I think I can. That's not through the window, Sergeant Fire Everything. That is not even close to through the window, you stupid child. Try that one. Okay, well, close enough. Right, without a shield, you are kind of useless to me, so go back to the helicopter, Sergeant Rogue Handler. Is there a window on that side? There's not a window on that side.
You ignorant slut.
Ignorant slut. You ignorant slut. I still like that. That is one of the best voice act... Oh, that's not good. That is still one of the best voice notifications I have. By far. God, 4 turns. Okay, fuck. We're moving slowly again now because I'm afraid of this... Oh, hi there. And you missed. Because I'm very afraid of this mantis thing now. 3 turns left to release civilians. Okay, nothing there. Nice. Risk it for the biscuit. Nothing there. Nice. Okay, we are risking it for the biscuits. Only 3 more turns to release civilians, and I still have more than half left, which is not great. 68%. Okay. Not terrible, not great. Not terrible, not great. That is terrible. A quick hand grenade would probably make this a lot easier, actually. And the hand grenade didn't destroy the boxes, so no, that didn't make it any easier at all. But Sergeant Fire Everything never disappoints and nails the filthy, dirty alien regardless. Excellent, excellent, excellent. They've got to be running pretty low on aliens by now. Actually, you go and rescue that alien. That civilian. They've got to be running pretty low now. Yo, Qatar, give me a machine gun. Put me on point, Arch. Come on, you ape. Do you want to live forever? I do, actually, yes. Keeping my dudes alive for the maximum amount of time is really useful in this video game. Right? Sergeant Rogue Handler, I know you're wounded and you don't have a shield or anything, but you're also probably the fastest guy on my team, so, yeah, that means you're going to be running out in the open a lot, buddy. 7. Okay, now we're beginning to pick up some speed here. Now we're cooking with gas. Don't want to run for it? Last time I run for it, Private Shingo almost got himself killed, but, oh, listen, that was previous, that was earlier. That was before. It wouldn't happen again. Of course not. Right, nothing there, nothing there. I am taking so many fucking risks right now. I am running around like a screaming little child, hoping that there will be no enemies in front of me. And I have no reason for that hope other than praying that there aren't any enemies in front of me. This worked out pretty well for me so far. Last remaining turn. 7. Okay, right. We're going for it. 8. Nice. 8. 9. Okay. One more guy. There's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting to that, am I? Am I? No, I'm not getting to that. I am not getting to that one. No. God, and bear in mind as well, I upped this to 2 more turns, right? So I have 2 more turns than you would playing the standard standard style difficulty. Can you imagine doing this on 2 less turns? Like, fuck, you'd either be doing things unbelievably risky, or you'd just be coming back with, like, basically no people rescued. Yeah, Goodbye. I hope the aliens treat you kindly. I hope they don't probe your butthole or tear open your anus or any of that other terrible stuff. Bye. Poor little civvy. Still 9 out of 10. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Fairly light injuries. Clean a corpse, 24 alien allies, 3 mantid corpse, and 1 captured. It's not bad. Autopsy. Symbiote. The symbiote is a small insectoid alien organism which our enemies usually deploy into combat via handheld bio-launcher. Genetic testing implies that symbiotes are closely related to mantids. They're fucking shooting babies at us! Oh my god! It's a baby launcher! It's a baby catapult! Eat my infant son, alien scum! Pathum! Oh my god! That's fucking terrible! Wow, that... Also, body size, small. I'm pretty sure that's the size of a human torso, but details. Although their anatomy is far simpler than their larger cousins. Indeed, it is best to simply consider these creatures living alien weapons. They have extremely short lifespans and will expire mere minutes after hatching into the world. One suspects symbiotes may have originally evolved as a form of social predatory beetle, perhaps using their large mandibles to trap prey whilst the rest of the pack tear it apart. Cuddly. In combat, these vicious mandibles and wickedly sharp limbs now allow symbiotes to quickly eviscerate unarmored humans, whilst their small size and surprising agility can make them rather difficult to hit. However, despite their unexpectedly robust chitinous shell, these creatures still remain much easier to kill than the larger alien units. Nonetheless, their military utility is clear. Whether or not the bio-launcher hits its intended target, the barbed projectile being dangerous in their own right, the victim immediately has to deal with a hostile creature frenziedly biting at their legs. Battlefield reports suggest this can be extremely distracting. I can imagine, yes. The best method of dealing with symbiotes can vary on circumstances. Individual creatures can quickly be dealt with by fast-firing weapons, such as pistols, whereas packs can be cleared using grenades. Alternatively, vehicles such as the Mars can simply crush nearby a symbiote under their threat. I see. Autopsy. Cleaner soldier. I must commend you, Commander. I've been waiting some time to unmask our mysterious foes on the autopsy table. One suspects the distinct hazmat suits and rebreathers worn by cleaner soldiers primarily serves to conceal the identity of the wearer. Cutting them away exposes a Kevlar vest atop the torso that offers reasonable protection from basic firearms. The body beneath appears outwardly indistinguishable from a normal human, yet a glance at the roof of the mouth reveals heavy scarring, which implies significant surgical intervention, the full extent of which is only revealed by bisecting the skull. Countless exotic metal implants are embedded within the brain, collectively replacing over a third of the tissue with electronics. I suspect that this represents some form of alien control device, but I would need access to a live cleaner specimen to know for sure. Sadly, surgical removal does not appear feasible. The loss of so much brain matter means the implants themselves must be compensating in some manner. Removing them would almost certainly leave the patient in a vegetative state. While the identity of these soldiers remain unclear, there is thus little chance of them ever returning to their previous lives. Instead, they appear doomed to serve their extraterrestrial masters for the rest of their pitiful existence. Mantid. Mantids are an alien species that appear insectoid in origin. Their small stature and fragile chitinous shell means their bodies are remarkably light. None of them recovered corpses weigh more than 50 kilograms. The biology of these creatures is fascinating. They possess delicate fingers that can easily manipulate weapons and tools, yet maintain 4 articulated legs and strange hybrid circulatory system. The shape of their jaws suggests they are herbivores' descendants, yet they can still generate sufficient force to sever a human limb in a single bite. However, possibly their most noteworthy feature is the large compound eyes situated on either side of the head. These appear to grant mantids an extremely wide field of view, allowing these creatures to monitor large swaths of the battlefield for enemy movement and making them exceedingly difficult to sneak up on. Mantids also possess well-developed brains and are likely to be surprisingly intelligent. A number of controlled systems recovered from crashed UFO appears to be adapted for mantid use, perhaps implying the extraterrestrials utilize them as pilots and engineers. Thankfully, mantid physiology somewhat limits their threat. Their chitinous shell can easily be cracked or broken, and without bones or internal structures to protect their organs, they are left highly vulnerable to the many hazards of the battlefield. Perhaps unsurprisingly, mantids are reportedly rather skittish under fire. Interrogation. Cleaner soldier. There has always been somewhat vaguely inhuman about our masked cleaner foes, Commander. Close observations of the captured soldier only makes this more obvious. Our captive spends most of their time staring blankly into space, exhibiting no frustration at being confined within a specimen tube. They appear content to eat any meal provided to them, showing surprisingly little concern about revealing their face when doing so. Their prisoner still seems capable of speech, albeit not particularly coherent. However, they proved highly resistant to our interrogation techniques, showing no reaction to physical pain and appearing oblivious to any attempts at psychological pressure. My suspicion is that the electronic implants embedded within the subject's brains are capable of altering sensory input. The captive may exist in a dreamlike state, seeing and feeling only what their extraterrestrial masters wish them to experience. Cleaner soldiers may thus be unaware of the reliance of the realities of the situation, fully capable of carrying out complex tasks, yet robbed of any ability for higher thought. If so, it is little wonder the aliens have come to rely so heavily on these obedient thralls. Unfortunately, I believe these implants also provide advantages in combat. One suspects they improve marksmanship, and the ability to ignore physical pain will certainly help explain the unusual durability of these troops. Very well. Corpse analysis. Unfortunately, I do not have enough corpses. I am working on producing more, of course. Right, another 100 points, another 500,000 bucks, or So a part of me is considering whether or not I should try to get one of the region bonuses, but it just doesn't seem fucking worth it. It just doesn't seem worth it. I'd rather just use the money on getting way more money. Getting way more money just seems way more advantageous. Right, what was I doing next? I've got the thing. I wanted another laboratory, so let's keep building another lab, and that's all of my money again. And we've got the manted observation 2 days. 10% damage bonus. Well, we can let the aerial warfare one wrap up first. That shouldn't prove a problem. Oh. Here we go. Enemy ship bombing our civilian transports over there. Aerial warfare. Engaging extraterrestrial craft in combat is a remarkably difficult process, as even the most sophisticated human aircraft and air defense systems are largely ineffective against the superior technology of our adversaries. There are various reasons for this, but the foremost is that alien craft are fiendishly difficult to detect. My tireless work on quantum radar technology is the only reason our organization is capable of tracking UFOs at all. The rest of the world remains entirely blind to the gathering threat. Yet even if we were to share our tracking data, most modern fighter jets would remain useless. Without a solid fix on the UFO, they would be unable to lock missiles. Similarly, attempting to employ cannons would simply bring them within range of the powerful EMP effect generated by the discharge of an alien energy weapon. By contrast, our X-25 Angel interceptors are adapted from the venerable MiG-25 Foxbat. This aircraft has electronic systems hardened to withstand the EMP from a nuclear blast, allowing our pilots to freely engage UFOs with short-range cannons. Thankfully, my recent research has now unlocked further combat options. I have managed to integrate short-range quantum radar carried by our interceptors with the guidance system of our two most common types of missiles. The lighter missiles, highly maneuverable and fitted with a high-explosive warhead designed to shower the target with deadly shrapnel. The heavier torpedo is far slower but employs a powerful shaped-charged warhead capable of penetrating and shattering enemy armor. Both are now available for construction in our engineering workshop. $250,000 fucking bucks a pop, huh? You know, one thing that does annoy me a lot about this is, okay, you can't really sell stuff. Also, I think I forgot to sell stuff last time, didn't I? Yes, I did. I should have sold corpses and stuff, which I didn't. Granted, I didn't have that many corpses to steal, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but should have done it regardless. So, one of the things that annoys me is you've got access to these things that actually work against the aliens, right? And you would think that the rest of the world would be paying out the ass for it. Like, wait, you've got an air superiority fighter capable of not only detecting, but engaging and destroying alien aircraft? We'll pay you whatever you want. But no, you can't do that because nobody's willing to buy it from you. Which is, what? What? Are you crazy? It should genuinely be super profitable to build these things and then sell them. You should be selling them for 3-4 times what you're building them for, but you know, gameplay balance and all of that nonsense. VIP extraction. Clean attempt to eliminate a journalist who has been investigating the activities. It provides more information about the structure of the clean organization. All right. Oh, it's all the way up in northern Norway. Lovely. Well, I'll definitely do that then. Right. We need another assaulter and a rifleman. Right. Who's up in the rotation? Draken, you're back on the team. And what Turkify? Andrew Borkins, Funny, Nolly. War Turkify, I think, has deserved another deployment. Sergeant Duth King Devi, could you please develop the upper arm muscles required to carry your fucking shot pistol yet? It's still not strong enough. Alright, assaulter, 86 units, that's probably not enough to carry anything else, is it? Nope. Almost squeeze in one more. Frag grenade, or frag grenade, explosives, more of that, more of that, more of that. I would love to carry some backup shields, but I don't quite have the strength for that. Right, make sure you're wearing the Warden armor, boys. Warden armor important. Still need 2 more Warden armors, gotta remember that too. You know, I'm tempted to bring the grenade launcher. So the grenade launcher is really neat for taking care of cover, of course, but I feel like it's a waste of a soldier, you know? Because in most cases, you just use a grenade to achieve the exact same thing. So using a soldier that is only supposed to use high explosives, when the high explosive doesn't even deal any real damage, just... it doesn't feel worthwhile, does it? It really doesn't feel worthwhile. Sergeant, fire everything, my second sniper. After Catan Star. If this is an open area...
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
Sergeant Simulation is slowly but surely building up her accuracy. It's taking her a while, but she's working on it. Then again, the last place wasn't a very open area. We'll go with this setup. Sajad, you know you can put shields into your backpacks and then drop them off in the ship at the start of the mission? I do, but I've got nobody with really the strength to carry one. Plus, I'm just loading up on grenades, because grenades are so useful. Commander, I've been tracking a journalist in the local area investigating cleaner activities. Unfortunately, it seems they were onto him. He has made it to the rendezvous point with your soldiers, but the cleaners are closing in. Get him back to the dropship alive. The information could help us. Oh, it's an escort mission. Right now, I wish I had my Mars platform, because it would have been really fucking useful now. Oh god, this is a lot of blind areas. Okay. Okay. Well, you're pretty far away. Oh. Oh, hi there. Oh, fuck. I moved 1 time unit too long. Too far. This is gonna be dangerous. I'm glad I didn't bring that second sniper I was thinking of bringing. Although right now, I wish I'd brought more assaulters. If I go there, can I shoot him? No. Oh, hey, it's Steve Jobs, and he's Dutch. Why is a Dutch journalist operating out of Norway? That seems weird, if I'm to be honest. Right, we'll have you cover the rear. Actually, I shouldn't have knelt you down. Kneeling you down was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Oh god, this guy could die quick. Oh god, I am... Right, we are going through some dense fucking terrain. We are going through some really fucking dense terrain. Non-ideal. Non-ideal. Exceedingly non-ideal. Extraordinarily non-ideal. Okay, you take a knee there. Kill that guy if he comes around the side. Do I have a time limit? I do. Enemy reinforcements arrive in 9 turns. Okay, so I can't really afford to take this in a lackadaisical manner either. That's another one on the roof. I'm moving too fast. I'm moving too fast. I am moving too fast to be safe. I am moving too fast to be safe. I am moving too fast to be safe. Well, Mr. Civilian, let's keep you safe from the sniper on the rooftop, if at all possible. And, don't really have any rear guard support here, do I? Which is also not great. Can I get through there? I can, okay. Oh boy, I just realized what I did. If that guy comes back there, he's going to kill my little civilian. Fuck. It's kind of difficult to tell where exactly I'm going and how much cover I'm having here, due to the nature of the map. Right, let's hope he doesn't double back, otherwise this is going to be a really short mission. Okay, there he is. Overwatch. Nice. Doesn't quite pick him off, though, and he managed to get a counter shot, which does more damage to me than I did to him. $21 hit points. That's not great for Shingo Hanada here. Oh, and there's more Overwatch shots, apparently. Alright, well, first and foremost, thank you. This terrain is fucking murderous. Okay. Open up. Nice. Excellent, Sergeant 12 Dirge. Very good, very good. Very good. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay, nobody there. Okay, good. Do you want to go... No, fuck it. We're just going to go straight through. We are going to spend as little time in this area as humanly possible because, yeah, there seems to be a lot of enemies, and I've only got 8 turns to GTFO, so we are going to GTFO rapidly. Rapido. No, why you? Because the civilian is there. I wish this game had a Control-Z option, because sometimes you kind of just click because you assume you know the path of a thing, and then too late you realize you don't know the path of a thing, and by the time everything else has happened, it's too late for you to change the path of the thing, and so you waste a turn doing something retarded. And wasting turns is not something you want to do in this game all too often. There's the guy on the roof. Wait, is he on the roof? No, he's not on the roof. Okay. Well, that's better. Everybody in here. Oh, there's one guy over there, though. And there's one guy over there. Okay. Right. What do I want to do about that? We do not want to do that because you are already a little bit low in health, so I'm going to start getting you out of the way. Right. Move. We should have covered our flank pretty well by now, so we are just going to leg it into the built-up area. Oh, there's 2 of you. Fuck. I was hoping there'd be 1 of you. No, I'm just going to close the door then. Yeah. I'm just gonna close the door on you. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Please open the door and get your fucking head blown off. Please. And you are just... Oh, hi. Okay, nice. Good job, simulation. Do I want to bring him into this room? No. We're gonna keep him right there for a turn more. Please open the door, 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 please open... Fuck. That motherfucker is just sitting in between me and extraction, which is very annoying and very cruel of him, and he's a little faggot. Can't say that on YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. I apologize. I didn't mean it. I just got excited. I'm playing basically old school XCOM. Fucking piece of... See, YouTube, you can't even blame me. You cannot even blame me. Thank you. You cannot even blame me. There is no reasonable person on Earth that would blame me for just the occasional F-bomb whilst playing XCOM, okay? That is just fine and fair, and you have to accept it. It's the cost of doing business. Right, how do I deal with this guy? Well, preferably I'll throw some hand grenades at him. Oh, there's more of them. Okay, I think we're just gonna need to take a very brief chill pill as we set up a bit of a base of fire here. And prepare to eliminate these guys next turn. This is a tiny bit risky, but it'll be a great shooting position for Captain War Turkify next turn if he lives. Right. I mean, honestly, I could just... There, that works just as well. It'll keep him from shooting me. Right, 1 shot to the shield. More. Warden armor stops the second bullet. Excellent. I am being fucking swarmed. Right, can you shoot back at him? You can. Fire, Sergeant Fire Everything has some absolutely amazing goddamn aim. Nice. I'm liking the sniper. I am liking the sniper. Okay, one hit, one miss. Rogue handler takes him with a pistol. Excellent. Good shot. Right. We've got one guy over there who is not quite out of cover, but this guy sure as shit it's. Take a knee, burst him down. Close. Okay. Finish him off. Right, 13 hit points on the shield. Not great. Not catastrophic. This is a risk. A risk I don't need to take. Listen, he's probably going to bleed to death next turn anyway. There's no reason for me to get all kinds of spicy on this. He's probably just going to die next turn. If anything, bring the machine gunner out into the... Uh-oh. Fuck. I was just thinking, like, there's so many of them. They've got to be running out of dudes by now. There can't possibly be any more of them. So I can move a little bit more boldly. You know, everything is fine, everything is safe. No, everything is not fine, everything is not safe. Everything is never fine, everything is never safe. I need to try and get that into my head. But at the same time, though, there's fire turns, move. Draken, get ready to welcome that guy if he gets too spicy. Ha! Fuck you! The bullets inside of his body is making him in pain, which means that he sucks at shooting. Exactly as the God Emperor would have predicted it. Simulations, you really need the practice for accuracy. Nice, pick him off. Alright, I was panicking there to begin with, but this is working pretty damn well so far. We're advancing steadily, everything is going to plan. Get another smoke grenade up there. Okay, well, not quite what I was hoping, but that will still probably keep him busy for the predictable future. Right, take a knee. All right. Come on, Steve. We've got a nice little evacuation helicopter waiting for you. Let's just surround Steve with bodies so that if Steve gets shot at, somebody else gets hit instead. I would rather Wart Turkify take a bullet to the brain than Steve Jobs, okay? That's just how that is. I'm sorry. It's a cold and heartless thing to do. But it's how it's gonna have to work. Ooh, well, check it out. What would you want for a ready or not first-person shooter SWAT game? Honestly, I just want SWAT. I just want SWAT, was it 3 or 4? That's all I want. I'm not actually a massive fan of Ready or Not, because I feel like it's overtuned. Hello, sir. Now die. I feel like Ready or Not is overtuned. I tried playing it a little bit, and I was getting chrome domed from half the map away by random street gangers. I was like, okay, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. It's probably quite good if you're very into the SWAT style game and you play it very seriously, but for casual play I felt like it was way too much. Can Steve Jobs make it? Steve Jobs can make it, but I don't think I want Steve Jobs to make it just yet. It's a little risky. He's gonna be a little bit exposed. Survive, Steve Jobs. Surround him with warm bodies. Surround him with warm bodies to soak bullets. Just one more turn. One more turn. We're good. Anything on my flank? No? Okay. I think we're good. Go hide in the corner, Steve. Excellent. None shall ever accuse Steve Jobs of not doing his journalistic duty on this day. Now we just need to get everybody else out, and we are golden. Check it out for your SWAT game. Do I have to make it? I might have to. SWAT 4 was really fun. SWAT 4 was great. It did have some problems. The biggest problem was needing to collect evidence. That was kind of terrible, especially when somebody threw a pistol underneath like a piece of furniture somewhere, and you need to spend literally hours trolling the map for like one gun under a desk somewhere, and you couldn't finish the mission until you did that. That was upsetting. But for this, I loved SWAT. SWAT was a lot of fun. Had a good story, too. All right, well, the Doomsday Timer has not been a problem at all so far, so I'm just gonna get more money. I'm just gonna keep getting more fucking money. Right, I need 2 parts, 2 more Warden armor. And I do want the Mars, and I do want the aircraft missiles. Observation, Mantid. My observation of the captured Mantid specimen is now complete, Commander. The subject has a rather nervous disposition, becoming visibly skittish whenever anyone approaches. It communicates largely via high-pitched chittering, but despite our best efforts, the language proved impossible to decode. Interacting with the Mantid reveals that it is surprisingly intelligent, demonstrating the ability to quickly master electronic devices and solve test problems with ease. Even relatively complex arithmetic proved little issue for our captain, but sadly we lacked the common vocabulary to test more advanced concepts. Given their frail physiology, herbivorous nature, and excellent vision, I suspect these creatures originally evolved as prey beasts, although their strong marksmanship means they still pose a threat. One imagines their primary role is actually to operate complex equipment such as UFOs rather than combat. Indeed, many of the assistants seem to rather enjoy interacting with the Mantid, treating it like one would a particularly intelligent dog. Rest assured, I will monitor this matter closely. We must not forget that this creature was an active enemy combatant only a short time ago. Right, alien magnetic weapons up next then. Big Nose Central has produced new living quarters. And that's the... oh. Set them up there. Argray for 10, just getting in. How are you finding XCOM Progenitor? Alters. I am quite liking it. Quite a lot, honestly. So, the only complaint I have at the moment is the nerf to the dropship. I don't like the nerf to the dropship. The dropship carrying 2 less dudes, it's just like, why? Why would you carry 2 less dudes on the dropship? That is just annoying to me because you're already running into a lot of enemies, and the enemies are already really dangerous, and the only reason why we've done so well so far is because I've been really fucking lucky. Really genuinely fucking lucky. And so, I feel like you should just have given me the larger dropships back. I really do. I feel like I should be given the larger dropship back. Angel 1, approaching. Spin to win! There we go. Okay, I did waste all of my armor on that, but oh well. Some more alien alloys. Big Nose Central receives your alien alloys with glee. And Blaystone, put me in, coach. Have you considered returning to Dune Awakening at all? Friend convinced me to buy it recently, and it's better than when I watch your stream it. Story quite good as well. Homestuck fun. So I quite enjoyed Dune Awakening for a very long time. But they didn't release enough stuff for it to keep me invested. And worse still, the biggest problem, I think, was that the end game just wasn't very fun. Because the whole, like, just chasing around the fucking desert, looking for spice and stuff, was cute for a bit, but you didn't really get rewarded for it. Not anywhere near enough, anyways. And so it kind of just, like, petered out for me. I was like, okay, well, I mean, this is neat, but there's just not enough stuff in it. And I'd rather just play Ark, which has way more stuff in it. Even with all of Ark's current problems, Ark still has just a hilarious amount of content in it. And Death. Hello, Lord Art. Have you ever tried XCOM-like game called Phantom Doctrine? If not, I'd like to start a fund for it. Phantom Doctrine. Let me check it out real quick. Phantom Doctrine. On Steam. 1983. I have not seen this game before. 2018, huh?
You ignorant slut.
Very well. I can do that. We'll put that up there. There we are. Also, Death. Let's see. Do I even have space for any more of you? I think I've named all of my characters, and none of them have died yet, which is absurd. Right, we're gonna have to recruit a new soldier for Death. Who looks like how I imagine Death looks like? Yes. Franco Sabatiani. Yes, he looks great. He looks exactly like I would imagine Death looks like. And I do need more assaulters, and his stats are pretty good for an assaulter. Why are there no Norwegians? I really hate the fact that there are no Norwegians. Jan Winkle, good reflexes, good strength, good accuracy, good time units. Terrible hit points, though. Yeah, I think it's going to be Franco. I think it's gonna be Franco here. Ooh. A new UFO. Oh, I'm fucking this up. I feel like I'm fucking this up, aren't I? I am. Angel 2. Afterburners. Angel 1. Run away, you can do it. In fact, you can actually do it, amazingly enough. Oh, enemy jump time. Fuck, they'll escape. Oh, Christ. How do I... Oh, there we go. Attack? Attack? Angel 2? Angel 2? Shoot it! Murder it! Please murder it! Uh-oh. Turn that off. There we go! Come on, 28 seconds, 27. I'm right on his ass, just pumping bullets into it. For one, catch up. God, this is a sturdy little thing, isn't it? There we go. Crash site! Nice. Our very first crashed UFO. Excellent. Excellent. Our very first crashed UFO. Okay. I think we will... That's a nice point to wrap it then. So we've got expectation for next time. Also, I've got to wrap up Dawn of War. Oh, God help me, Dawn of War. Fuck me. Fuck me, Dawn of War. Fuck me, Dawn of War. And we have an additional $30 granted to the fund closest to completion, thanks to 297 likes. Thank you very much for the likes, chat. Thank you very much. Right. So how are we? Honestly, I am doing so much better than I expected. I am doing so much fucking better than I expected. So much better. Everybody is live. We had not had a single casualty. The one that got closest was it Nolly or Draken? I think it was Nolly, who almost bled to death and was only saved by knocking him out with our own smoke grenades. He was pretty close to death. Everybody else is fine. Everybody else is leveling up very well. We're gaining time units and accuracy and everything. We're getting good stats on our characters here. The stats, by the way, level up. So time units level up from not doing anything, which is kind of weird. Health, I think, levels up from being shot at. Accuracy levels up by doing the shooting. So every time you shoot, you gain points. Strength is just from carrying. Reflexes, I don't know how you level. I don't know how you level reflexes, and I don't know how you level bravery either, but everybody's leveling very good. War Turkify has got excellent accuracy there. Sergeant Fire Everything is probably one of our MVPs at the moment with his 76 accuracy sniper rifle. That is amazing. 12 Dirge is doing pretty well too. We've got a few wounded badgers, and we've got a golden star. Wow. Lieutenant Simulations has been given a gold star. A gold star for effort. That's pretty great. And the graveyard is just empty. Look at that. Look at that. That is just fantastic. That is just amazing. The base is shaping up. In fact, it's looking really good, honestly. We've got plenty of living space. We've got another lab coming up. That's going to be fantastic. More scientists. We're about to increase our training capacity so we can actually level up fast and proper. Only thing I think we want right now is another radar up there. Then another medical bay, probably here, and then I guess we could expand engineering. Would be nice. The expanding engineering would be nice, but it's not like immediately threatening. Missile batteries. I don't know if I want to build missile batteries in this base, because this base is going to be defended by my squad. But maybe. So long-term goals is going to be to build a second base. Once I'm done building the first base, which I probably will be fairly soon, then we're starting work on the next base, which will probably be in North America somewhere, probably. Maybe Mexico. The Doomsday counter has not been a problem at all. We've dealt with that very, very well. And we've been getting plenty of command points, so everything has gone quite great so far. Quite great so far. Nothing really to complain about on that front. Getting another interceptor wouldn't be a bad idea, just so we have 3 of them. That will also give us the opportunity to begin transferring interceptors over to the next base, as that one will primarily just be an interceptor base, as all of my dudes are going to be stationed at the main base, because all of the soldiers do require upkeep, and so keeping a squad on defense duty alone doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, nor does having 2 operational strike teams necessarily make a whole lot of sense, because I mean, in Xenonauts 1 at least, you basically never got 2 missions at the same time. And even when you did, you had like 3 days to complete the mission. So you just return to base, fuel back up, and head out with another team. So. But it's still early days. We are still 15 days away from the next funding and little over a month and a half away from the invasion happening. So. Let's not pat ourselves on the back too aggressively just yet, but I'm quite happy with the position we are in at the moment. Quite happy. Quite happy indeed. Until next time, chat. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your extremely generous donations. You really came out in force. This gameplay stream here, and for participating in my army, of course. I need to get you killed faster so you can give more donations for that. And for giving loads of likes, of course. Until tomorrow, chat, have a very good night.